Hello. Hopefully hopefully this is working okay. It's been a while. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. Cool. I hear that. I'm gonna switch back to listen to my music. Um. Hi. I'm back. My name is Faye Regina. I'm back with another cooking stream. It's been a while. I was thinking about this, how best to fit in food and drink streams, basically, in with the gaming and the languages and the outdoors streams. Um, so I was thinking in between games, in between games, because often when I finish a game, I'm like, I'm still thinking about the story, not sure which game I want to play next, and fully get immersed in. So cooking streams in between games that story based games that I finish. So um, I also still want to play Elden Ring. I want to get through all the main Final Fantasy games. I've completed some of them, but I haven't completed all of them yet. One second, I got something away. And yes, of course, there's lots of languages to learn still. While I try to maintain Dutch because I'm living in the Netherlands. So, anyways, hi, hallo, hoi, goedenavond. Ik heet Mergena. Ik ben terug met Cooking Stream. ik, maak, ik maak het eten vanavond. So, just put that away for now. Put that away for now. Put this one away for now. I don't need it. Um, so, I make, first things first, I'm making wontons today. Wontons and bubble tea. Hopefully, I'll have time to make some bubble tea afterwards. For wontons, I'm going to be making uh, not exactly a traditional Taiwanese Cantonese wonton. I like my food a little spicy, so it's gonna have some cayenne in it. And traditionally, we make Taiwanese and Cantonese people make wontons with pork and shrimp. Um, couldn't really actually. It's funny. I couldn't find any ground pork at the grocery store here. I think I can get it if I go to the butcher shop, but it's fine. I think chicken is pork has a lot of flavor. I think, but I think chicken is healthier possibly than pork for it. So chicken and shrimp wontons. Let me grab my chicken. So chicken. Kip gehakt is what it's called in the Netherlands. Gehakt just means ground, and kip means chicken. Crowd. I don't know what a crowd means. Oh, it's been salted. The crowd. It doesn't say salt. It says the crowd. Yeah, it's got some spices added to it. I think natural aroma zout. Het buffert zijn dextrose citron pulp. Oh, no, I love wontons. I think ground chicken would work as well. It does actually. I have made wontons with ground chicken and shrimp before, with some cayenne added to it. How are you today? Welcome to my channel. So there's that, and almost forgot. Also, pretty traditional is green onion with the wontons. So I think I should chop a few of these. Hi, Mike. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, sorry. No closed captions today. I don't have anything else. I can't record audio on more than one Chrome tab when I'm using Chromebook. This is a Chromebook stream. How's it going, Mike? I'm making one of my favorite foods, which is often very time consuming. I should actually get some more water. I've been actually really busy today, but wanted to do this. room here. I need to make some room here. Need to make some room here to do some chopping. Do you guys want to watch me chop, or should I just, or do you want to just talk to me? Nobody needs to see me cut my fingers on stream. You good, Mike? Are you hungry? So, where are you from, Grievous Mink? Oh, sorry, Grievous Mink. Oh my god, I'm thinking in Dutch for some reason. I'm reading your name like it's Dutch. No, Grievous Mink. How are you? That's when you know you're adapting to the new language you need to use when you go out. Reading English like it's Dutch. I ate chicken noodle soup today? You did? Oh, I am gonna have noodle soup. Some of these are a little wilted. I'm not gonna use those. Okay. Alright, I need my mixing bowl too. I forgot to grab my mixing bowl. Chicken noodle soup. Did you make it? Or is it instant? It's alright. This is half homemade. The wontons will be homemade. The bubble tea will be homemade, sort of. I bought a package of tapioca balls. But the noodles will be instant noodles with extra stuff, with wontons. Here's my bowl. I'm running out of room already. And actually, the instant noodles they sell here in the Netherlands is actually pretty good. There's a brand called Yum Yum. It's Indonesian. It's an Indonesian brand of noodles, and it's pretty good. You're from the U.S. Your mom made it? Aw, that's cool. My mom used to occasionally just like make me wonton noodle soup in the mornings when I wake up because she'd make wontons ahead of time. Just leave them in. You can leave wontons in the freezer. You make the wontons, just put them in like some sandwich bags, like portion them out for how many you want to have. Put them in sandwich bags, put them in the freezer, and when you want them, just take them out, defrost them a little bit, and put it in the stuff you want. So it is worth making wontons ahead of time. I should wash these too. Did I? Oh, jeez, I don't remember if I washed all of them. Hold on. I rinse all of them. I got distracted. And whereabouts in the U.S. are you from, Grievous Mink? If I may ask. My partner was originally from the U.S. I am actually from Canada. I am not Dutch, not yet, anyways. We should start with the biggest one. Okay, these are pretty small. I guess they use a small knife. To boil or saute what? The wontons? The wontons, when they're going in the soup, you just throw them in and they get boiled. But you can fry them if you want. You can also make deep fried wontons. You can make deep fried wontons if you want, or just fry them. What I've done in the past is actually just taken the wontons and put them in a container and spread oil over them, and then stick it in the oven, um, and let them kind of bake a bit. Depending on the oven you have, a nice convection oven that circulates the air all the way around is actually pretty good for that method. And you can get some nice crispy wontons that way too, without deep frying and getting all the extra oil. I might be cutting these. Hold on. You know what? I'm cutting the green onions a little too big. I'm not as good at cutting things as my parents. I wish I was, but I'm not, and this is bad because I chop these and they're too big. My dad was actually a chef. He worked mostly as a sous chef for as long as I knew him, and I picked up some cooking things from him, like just ideas, but watching my dad and my mom, and but I'm still not that great with a knife. I mean, I'm not scared of the knife. Well, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear it was soup. Yes, we're gonna have noodle soup afterwards too. No worries. I've just been wanting a noodle soup for a while. Oh, maybe I should show you this Indonesian brand. This Indonesian brand of noodle soup. This is an Indonesian brand. It's actually pretty good. It's really good, actually. And sometimes I still like the classic Japanese Nissan noodles, but they don't really sell that one at the grocery store, at the standard, like the national grocery store chain here. I have to go to what they often call a toko, an Asian toko, Asian supermarket, really, to get some of the stuff that I grew up with. I'm trying to decide when this is going to be enough green onions. I should really, I really need to put the meat in there. I should have put the meat in there, but I need to cut this too. How much of the green onion do I use? I think you can use pretty much all of it. Midwest? Ah, interesting. Yeah, my partner is originally from Louisiana, way, way down south. And some people try to tell me that they're from the deep south, and I'm like, how far is deep south? Because I'm pretty sure Louisiana is pretty far south. He's not Cajun, unfortunately. In fact, one of his stories is that because he didn't have his last name wasn't French, he grew up with a little bit of prejudice towards him because his last name wasn't French, and in Louisiana, if your last name was French, you were I guess more respected somehow because of the Cajun French community. Cajun French is actually really interesting, though. So you never really look. This might actually be enough in terms of. Look at this. I had to buy all of this green onion, like these stalks. How many stalks? 5 stalks of green onion just to get a little bit. um, yeah. Throw that there. Composting. Because I'm not sure how much green onion I'm going to put in. I gotta see how much meat is going in this. I could probably maybe do another stalk of green onion. No, no falling. Okay, this is awkward. I'll do it this way. So, how is everyone's day? Please tell me. What is everyone's favorite food actually in the world? In the whole wide world, what is everyone's favorite food? What do you like? most like to eat? I guess the other question is, what do you normally eat versus is there something you would prefer to eat normally on a regular basis versus what you normally eat? I'm usually a seafood person. Yeah, I might cut some more green onions. But you know what? Let me get this meat in. So, chicken, ground chicken. Ground chicken, yeah. And it's actually overcast today in the Netherlands, so no outdoor swing today. See, I've been checking. I'm gonna be checking the weather report every Sunday before the week starts to see if it's gonna rain or not. To see whether or not I can actually go out and do a little outdoor stream out on the streets of Amsterdam. So maybe on Monday. Why do I suddenly feel like this mixing bowl is small? I'm hungry actually, by the way. I started the stream later than I wanted to, and I'm actually hungry. I think my plan is to make enough wontons. Keep making wontons, wrapping up wontons until Nate gets back, and then I'll start actually cooking the noodle soup with the wontons because he's gonna be hungry, and I'm actually hungry too. I can always ignore the water sound. Sorry. I can always wrap whatever remaining wontons later. I was just thinking if I sit here wrapping wontons the whole stream, people might get bored. So I'm gonna wrap enough to make some dinner and see how many more I'm gonna wrap. I guess I can wrap some and then make by the time he gets home. Or just enough. And then make bubble tea. But bubble tea is like I'd have to make bubble tea, then I wanted to drink it. Well, then again I could have bubble tea while I'm wrapping wontons. Yeah, I could probably put some more green onions because I'm going to be putting strips in there as well. And I should actually take the wonton wrappers out of the fridge. So they actually sell two different kinds of wonton pastry here. This one's for the soup, and this is for deep fry. So I'll try to make some of each. Okay, let's put this here for now. be putting a lot more. I think I shouldn't have used the really. Probably shouldn't use the wilted one very much. You know, I mean, I just cut them and it's like, Oh yeah, again, do you guys want to see me cut the green onions? This is not much to look at besides me. Like I said, I'm not an expert at chopping things, but I like to think that I have good taste buds and a good sense of what flavors go well together. I think everything goes well with like cayenne and salt. That's what I think. But black pepper too is actually pretty cool. Black pepper and lemon, or black pepper and lime. A long time ago too, I also decided that a lot of times, especially for things like rice and pasta, it's all about the sauces. All about what kind of sauce you put on your rice and pasta, or what kind of like flavorful things you can put with those. Same with bread, actually. So I guess the same with noodle soup. Should I do a soup stream sometime? I don't know what kind of soup I'd make. So nobody want to talk about their favorite food. Okay, I'll talk about my favorite food. My favorite food is actually seafood, and probably seafood pasta. Okay, now I think that's enough green onions. Actually, I don't know what to do with the other green onions. I could probably just put the rest of the green onions in the freezer later. Fortunately, it didn't come with a bag or anything. Oh yeah, I also need the eggs. So how does the wontons? How do the wontons stay together without eggs? Eggs! Almost forgot about the eggs. I'll add those in a bit. Um, so shrimps. These are frozen shrimps and defrosted pretty much. Oh, actually, I'm using the wrong cutting board for the shrimps. Actually. This cutting board right now. I'm done with this cutting board for now. I'm gonna find just put somewhere to dry. Okay, done with my cutting board. I have a cutting board that I use for vegetables and a cutting board that I use for meats. So you know you don't cut your vegetables on something you put meat on and then potentially contaminate your food. I don't know which side I use. All right. So so we've got green onions and ground chicken, which I will mash up with the shrimps and the eggs at some point. Um, that's actually a small piece of shrimp already. So I'm gonna be chopping up some shrimp. Should I switch my camera? Or do you guys want to talk to me? I could also possibly do this a little bit. Yeah, it's still hard to see, isn't it? Shrimps. Uh, I never understood how my mom cut the shrimps. I just cut them whichever way. I will, of course, have to wash my hands again after I chop the shrimps. And when I was growing up, I loved my mom's wontons. Classic, pretty traditional Taishanese or Cantonese wontons is what my mom makes. Pretty much what you find in any Cantonese style Chinese restaurant. And except here in the Netherlands. um, I think because anyways, so my first things first, my mom's wontons were always really good, but I'd always be really sad because there was never enough shrimp. Because sometimes I just wanted more shrimp. I could have so much shrimp in the wontons. So I'm so glad I can make my own wontons. But yes, here in the Netherlands, I find the Netherlands is more influenced by Chinese Indonesian. Uh, in terms of Chinese cuisine, there's more influence from the Chinese Indonesian community. So some of the Cantonese Chinese restaurants here will probably be not pork and shrimp for wontons. I would say some of them are more likely to be something else, like chicken and shrimp, um, because Indonesia is influenced by Islam. I believe Islam. It's the one. So, so they don't want to use pork. Yeah. I believe certain religion, Hindi, don't eat beef. Certain people in India don't eat beef because of the Hindi deity that's related to a cow. They don't eat beef, but Muslims don't eat pork. Yeah, thank you, Mike. Um, so the Chinese Indonesian, they often just make chicken. So another classic Cantonese. His hands clean, so did my eye. Um, another classic Taishanese Cantonese thing is um, barbecue pork, chasu, and we call it chasu based on the method of making it. Um, but I'll end up getting like ayam chasu, chicken chasu, or chasu chicken from the Indonesian places instead. I mean, the chasu flavor is still the same, but it's not barbecue pork; it's barbecue chicken, which is actually fine because pork has more flavor than chicken. I find, and if you add the chasu flavor to the chicken, it's a lot tastier. Yeah, sirens. 548 bad sirens. Mike, what is your favorite food? I don't remember if you told me. Nobody wants to share their favorite food. I also like, so I'm just making stuff that I grew up, but I like food from different cultures. I like borscht, goulash, paprikash. I have to try real Hungarian goulash and paprikash though. The, the goulash they sell in the stores here, I don't think would compare. I don't like picking favorites. Okay, which ones do you like though? I mean, you don't have to pick one. Or you just like all kinds of food? Mike, are you secretly a foodie? I feel like you might be secretly a foodie. Sweet buns, right? I remember that. Sweet buns. Barbecue pork buns. Sweet buns. Sweet barbecue pork. I'm picky, but not super picky. As long as it's tasty. Zoals het is lekker. Trying to remember Dutch here, too. Nate's actually pretty picky, I think. He may have gotten less picky over the years. He was skittish about some foods at first, but then Nate's actually skittish about meat with bones on them. I don't know. Maybe he just trauma thought about it too hard or something. And might actually be enough shrimp. Oh, I want more shrimp. Well, if I defrosted too much shrimp, I can actually just put it straight in the noodle soup, and it'll just be wontons and extra shrimps. Just be even more lekker for me. I don't. My mom always said that I'm not particularly picky when it comes to food, which is probably true. I'm not super picky. For the most part, I think I try everything once, except for really gross things. Unless unless it's like I don't have to like think about it too hard. Thank you, ad engines. 54 bad engines. That one wasn't as loud as before. You just probably can hear it better because I'm right by the kitchen window. Kitchen window is right there. That's where all the light's coming from. This one didn't quite defrost properly. I might start mixing to see if. I might start mixing to see if I can actually fit more. Pepper. I need the spices. So ginger. I got the fresh green onion, but I wanted ground ginger, black pepper, and I'm gonna add cayenne too. I love sveler. They're basically small American-looking pancakes. Do you have American pancakes in Norway? Because you keep saying you've never tried American pancakes. Yeah, honestly, North American style pancakes. It really depends on how they make it. They are pretty thick, but the kind of pancakes I like, it doesn't matter. Dutch, American, Northern European pancakes. I tend to like pancakes with a bit more egg in it, and I don't like pancakes that are mostly just water and flour. Nope, but we do have baking powder and stuff. You should try making pancakes, American pancakes. Nate's very upset. He got good at making pancakes back in Toronto, but he tried here and it didn't work properly. He was so disappointed. I think he needs to try again. Nate's gonna be the baker, okay? I actually like doing the real cooking on the stove. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Baking is still cooking, but I feel like baking is more about food preparation and then just putting it somewhere and letting it sit for a while until it's done. I'm trying to be good when I cook and put things away at the same time as I put things away and clean up in between things so it doesn't, I mean, it takes a little while longer to cook, but okay, I'm going to move this over temporarily just to see how much of this is here. So that's the primary ingredients so far. Chicken, shrimp. I probably can add more shrimp, honestly. I feel like I can add more shrimp. And how am I going to mix this up? How do I want to mix that up? Usually just a fork. Okay, I'm going to switch the camera so you guys can actually see what I'm doing now. Uh, Switch camera. No, how do I switch my camera? Here, front camera. No, here. Oh, actually, it's over here. This is awkward. Um, Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'll move the camera over. I'll move the camera over a bit this way. You guys can see better this way, right? There you go. Okay, we're back. Yeah. um, okay, hopefully that's still part of the one stream. I don't want it to split up, but 45 minutes, I guess. Okay, I can switch this back. Or do you guys want to see me actually cut shrimp? I never know what you guys want to watch. Um, front camera. I mean, I guess I could just kind of fit my new laptop in here instead of using. I don't mind either. Huh? What? I don't mind either. What did I say? I lost myself in the conversation. Oh, this. Hey, Gia. Gia, do you want to watch me cut shrimp or do you just want to talk to me? Showing the cutting or not? Huh? Yes, that is the question. I lose myself all the time. Idea. Okay, I'll put the cutting of the shrimp on. We're gonna be cutting some shrimps. So awkward. I have a rice cooker right behind where I have this camera. This camera, I have a rice cooker behind it. It's taking up some room. But shrimps. Oh, shrimps. How are you, Gia? I hope all's well. All is well. I'm a little tired, but I'm also super hyper. I've been super hyper this week. Though I'm still waiting for for the results of my speaking exam. This is the last ones I'm waiting for, but it's fine. I'm sure it'll show up soon. I can see more for some shrimp cutting. Yes, you can. Do you like seafood, Gia? What's your favorite food? I mean, I know you're experimenting with all the different foods. Oh, add sirens. All right, 540. We're gonna get to 600. 549 bad sirens. You know what? This might go faster if I cut two or three shrimps at the same time. No, they're difficult to cut. I have to keep turning them like this. Let's just do a bunch at the same time. I gotta scroll back. You just love pasta. I love pasta too. But I also love seafood, so seafood pasta. Hi Nate. Glad to see it has been so has it been so long, Gia? Honoy Mogin. Long time no see. Oregamanieo. The first one was long time no see in Taishanese. The second one is English. The third one was in Korean. Mamma mia, that's a spicy shrimp cut. Like life is. Oh, I just touched the shrimp with my elbow. Life is. What do you think? Oh, more of those?
Yeah, you said so. I got
Were we out? We're not out with them yet.
different variety.
Are you worried it's limited and
Yes,
they'll go away?
I'm worried it's limited. This is just because my brain wouldn't let it go.
Say hi. Say hi here.
Greetings.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. They can't actually see
No, they
you.
don't need to see me.
They don't need to see
They
you.
can hear me. It's good enough.
Wait. Oh yeah, okay. You're a little sweaty from coming
Yes.
back. Nate's back from work and he's hungry, so I better hurry up with this.
No rush. See, this is silly, but I'll just have some syrup.
You got some cinnamon toast crunch. Nate's got
did.
cinnamon toast crunch. He's good for now
It
until I'm
reminds me
done.
of being a kid, and I was thinking about it. So I got seriously price gouged for it, but it makes me happy.
Life is full of surprises. That's all I'll say. But glad to hear you're all doing well. I am good, Kia. I'm actually excited. Getting through the Dutch exams is just one other, one hurdle. But it definitely feels like it's a big part. It's like the biggest hurdle, I think, here towards getting nationality or citizenship. Aside from, living here for 5 years, too. That's also a big hurdle. You gotta be living here.
The things we put up with.
549 bad sirens. And we're getting there. Maybe 600 bad sirens. So far, I think Americanized Italian is my favorite. Americanized Italian food? I just love pasta. I love pasta and yours. Is this Thai Chinese? That language sounds nice. But, Hanoi Mokin. Well, technically, wontons is part of like dumplings is a big part of Chinese cuisine, I think, across China. But wontons, I think, is predominantly more in the southern parts, I would say. So I'm doing like it's Thai Chinese Cantonese style wontons with my own flair. Also, because it's harder to get ground pork here, I have to go to the butchers, and they don't sell ground pork at the grocery store. I buy ground chicken. It's not the first time I've made wontons with ground chicken, though. By the way, I've made it before, and it's pretty good. People like it, and I also like spicy stuff. I like cayenne, so my wontons are going to be a little bit spicy. But I actually don't know if I like seafood or not. I've never really tried it. What do you mean? You must have had seafood before. Shrimp, crab, lobster, prawn. I don't have a lot of experience with the shelly ones. Mike, you don't have a lot of experience with the shelly ones, and they sell langoustine, which is Norwegian lobster, but you don't have lobster in the way. You must have. You probably, you know what? To be fair though, I have a theory about lobster. Lobster is in the Atlantic Ocean, right? Lobster from the Atlantic Ocean, they start swimming northwards, right? So around the summertime, there's lots of yummy lobster on the east coast of Canada and probably east coast of the U.S. as well. You can get some really good lobster in the summer months there, and really tasty. But I think as the lobster moves further north on the Atlantic Ocean and eventually towards the North Sea, they're not as tasty somehow. Maybe they're older. I have a theory about that. And I tried some crab. I had a seafood dinner here at a seafood restaurant before, and included with it was some kind of like crab from the northern Atlantic or northern seas, maybe north of Norway or something. It just was not as good as the kind of crab that I'm used to having, like king crab. King crab is very popular amongst like North Americans, like Canadians. But blue crab is the one that we use in Chinese cooking, and it's a lot tastier. Greetings, Nate Waves. There's a variety in seafood. You don't like shelly as opposed to salutations. The blue gravel. Blue gravel. Blue gravel is science gravel, right? Science gravel. I don't know if I like shelly ones. I like scaly ones like fish. And of course, the scales have to be removed. I think fish is more common in like the Scandinavian parts. I think even here in the Netherlands, I think fish is way more common than Hollandse garnalen, Dutch shrimp, leave something to be desired. These are like this is more standard shrimp that I'm used to, but Dutch shrimp are really really tiny ones, and I don't know where they get them. Maybe they just get them from the North Sea or from the canal. Dive into the canals here, get some shrimp and maybe some duck. I don't know. I don't think you're allowed to do that, honestly, but yeah, I'm gonna put the rest of the shrimp in. It'll be a little bit. It might be too much or just right. It'll be fine. I was worried it wasn't going to defrost in time, and it did. My hands are out shrimpy, shrimp smelling. 550 bad sirens. Snakes? He didn't mean snakes, he meant fish.
He said scaly.
He said fish
He
right
said
away.
scaly.
I've never had lobster or oyster. Oyster? You can get oysters here. Wait, isn't that right? We get oyster here, right? In the summer? You can get nice raw oyster here in the summer with some hot sauce.
At the market.
At the market. Or like you can have it with lime and hot sauce. It's pretty tasty. It's like yeah, raw oyster is pretty good. And they prepare it fresh for you. They clean off the oyster shell and shuck I guess it's shucking the oyster out, and they give it to you. And you can also have wine with it if you want. If you want to be really European, have some wine with your oyster. The only seafood I've had is like breaded fish sticks with tartar sauce. That's very English. I'm pretty sure fish and chips is a English invention more so. Though there's some really good fish and chips here. If you go to this restaurant here called The Butcher, they have something called the Cod Father, and it's a nice big piece of cod, um, wrapped in breaded. And they scale the fish properly. The fillet is scaled, but they leave the fish skin on, and then they bread it. And it's actually pretty good because I think with the breading and the skin of the fish on, the fish is more tender on the inside when you cook it, honestly. And that is why steamed fish, Chinese steamed fish, is also one of the tastiest fishes you can get. So if it's nicely done, the fish meat is very like delicate, and you use certain fish to make steamed fish. Maybe I should do a steamed fish one. Steamed fish stream. It's a little awkward for me to make steamed fish here because I need a bigger pan. If I'm going to go to Denmark, I need to get accustomed to seafood stuff. Lobster equals shrimp that got big. Indeed! You know the Chinese Cantonese word for shrimp is ha, and the word for lobster is long ha, which is literally long dragon shrimp, actually. Lobster is dragon shrimp in Chinese. I'm pretty sure they use the character for dragon and then the character for shrimp. Lobster is dragon shrimp. It's awesome. Nothing lobster like, so no crayfish. You've never. Yeah, like you're saying you've never had anything lobster like. Yeah. We have breaded fish sticks here. Breaded fish sticks are good too. I like them too. But I sometimes don't want too much bread. I start crying with too much. I don't know. So just if I have too much bread, I feel really heavy. I think that's more than enough shrimp, but these are. I'm just gonna use these anyways. They're defrosted now. Guess it is pretty warm in here for them to defrost that fast. So I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Oh yes, yeah, I guess it's your weekend. It's your day off again. Picked a good day for a cooking stream, huh? It's a day you can watch. We have a homemade, frozen store bought ones, indeed. But you must have some in the fresh section of the. Ah, um, the sinks here are really small, so it's really awkward trying to wash a cutting board this big. Honestly, Like, I need to figure out how to automatically switch the camera, but it's fine because we're gonna be doing mixing time. Oh shoot! I washed my hands and I need to crack eggs too. So I'm thinking I'm gonna use probably. Actually, I did buy the right amount of eggs. I'm probably gonna use almost all of them. Let me catch up with chat. I will put liver pate on everything if I have to. I like pate. I like liverwurst. That sounds just like here. Lobster, Norwegian, Hummer, like the car brand. And German too for Hummer. Inderdaad. Really, I'm learning. Wait, don't you have to devein shrimp? Huh? Not really. The shrimps are so small. Usually the bigger ones. Huh, that's true, huh? Fish and chips are just fish sticks with French fries, huh? Yeah. I wouldn't call it fish sticks. It's breaded fish fillet. It's more of a fillet than a stick. Fish stick with French fries. You know, fish sticks are actually smaller, and a fillet is bigger. A single fish stick, a giant single fish stick is really. Wait a second. Lonja. Fat in Spanish. Fish and chips is a single stick surrounded by fries. It's more than a stick. It's a fillet. I am curious about lobster and crab. Yeah, pretty much. I'm looking forward to work tomorrow because weekends aren't fun anymore now. At least this one isn't. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are like the best the world has to offer. Literally. Are your eggs refrigerated? Um, I refrigerate my eggs. I don't have to here, but I do. So what was I doing? Um, yes. Hold on. I need this. So there's some eggs. Yes. You can refrigerate eggs here. They are fresh, and they sell them just in the normal section of the grocery store, not in the freezer section or anything. Here in Toronto, you sell them in the freezer section, refrigerated section. Sorry, refrigerated section. Um, but they're not in the refrigerated section here. So, but I refrigerate them. So, but um, before you refrigerate the eggs here, some people think you have to wash the eggs before you refrigerate them here. No, you wash them right before you use them. If you wash the eggs before you refrigerate them here, then um, the coating on the shell is missing, and it's the coating that protects the egg or something like that. Either way, don't rinse the eggs until you're ready to use them. So I am going to go rinse some eggs and get them ready for the mixing. Oh, actually, I'm going to crack the eggs into this container first, I think. Yeah, because I don't want to accidentally get shells in there. Um, Trying to not drip water all over my Chromebook while I do this. So probably 8 eggs. I think 8 eggs. Crack some eggs. Can everyone see me cracking eggs? Brown eggs. Nice brown eggs. I don't actually. I need to catch up on your chat. So do we, huh? Oh yeah, yeah. Eggs. You keep them. You sell them in the non-refrigerated section. Do you refrigerate them though? Like after? Oh, that's getting full. Oh, that's getting pretty full. And I'm not actually dumping that in there yet. Hold on. Old habits die hard, huh? I think I'd refrigerate my eggs and milk even if I didn't have to. I can see that egg cracking. It's cracking. I've never had brown eggs. Salted, stored, refrigerated. Oh, really? They pasteurize and oh, interesting. Milk has to be pasteurized by law. Really? Is the European law flawed? Huh? Doesn't have to be milk doesn't have to be pasteurized here in the Netherlands. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Nate's bought non-pasteurized milk before, but he looked into the whole process for it. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna use bigger. Help me with this. Yeah. I just realized this is really awkward. It's not helping me mix anything right now. Yeah, these eggs are going in there, so I'm just gonna put this over here for now. Because I need to. Yeah, okay, this is mashing it up a little faster than with my fork, actually. I don't know why I was using a fork. What was I thinking? Just 1 second. I don't like that. I don't think I actually spilled any eggs this time. So, we're working on the wonton mix here. You think, therefore you are. Nah? Who's thinking? I'm not thinking. I'm hungry. I'm thinking with my belly today. It's better to be safe than sorry. Okay, hopefully my stream doesn't die on me again. That was weird. It was, you know what? I think it's just around a certain time during the day here. Some of the we lose internet sometimes. I don't know why, but more particularly, it was probably because my Chromebook was downloading an update and then popped up and said you need to update your Chromebook. Yeah, I just realized there's a good way to mix in. Probably a good way to mix in the spices to this. I can scramble the eggs and then mix the spices in with the eggs and then mix the eggs in with this. Because I find when you need to mix spices, yeah, you can easily mix spices up with the scrambled eggs. I'm refining my technique, people. I'm thinking about Hungary too. No, I'm thinking about my belly. Because I need to blend in ginger and black pepper. So yes, that's an idea. I just realized brilliant idea. Because it's easier to blend in the spices with something liquid, but this is really full. Maybe I can just do it this way. Just put it in here like this. Oh, this is new. Okay, so ginger, a little bit on camera. A little bit of ginger. Camber. That's what it's called in Dutch. Gemalen means ground. I did some random languages on Duolingo last night, including Hungarian. How are you liking Hungarian, Mike? Yo, what does that mean again? Wait, the sticker came off with the cap. How do I um uh this is awkward. What the I need something pokey. A little more pokey than that, maybe. What the I'm very confused here. Why? Oh, it's just you know what? Okay, that was annoying. You just stuck to the cap. This is clean fork. Hungarian, Estonian, and Finnish. 3 peas in a pod. But one fell out. Means good morning. Which one? That's a good one. Hungarian, yes. Hungarian is not very close to Estonian and Finnish, I think. Oh my god, this is taking forever. You know, I might have to just. It did it again. The sticker comes. Mess. Actually, that's not gonna. You know what? This isn't gonna get. I'm not gonna get enough pepper and thing in there. I might have to mix it in as I go. I probably just have to mix it more as I go. And I also need cayenne. So I said I was gonna add cayenne and I need salt. A little bit of sea salt. And here's my cayenne. Anybody want to know how much I like cayenne? Huh? Want to know how much I like cayenne? I've had this package of cayenne since Toronto. It's more than 5 years old. But I like cayenne, so I bought a lot of it. Huh? Nowadays, Hungarian is definitely a brother from another mother and probably a father too. I might be getting pepper in my nose, people. Do you like spicy eggs? I like spicy eggs. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you talking about? I am thinking long and hard what this is supposed to mean. I'm also separating my clothes. Oh, excuse me. Peppers. I just realized it's going to be really hard for me to. I'm also. If I had to learn a Finno-Uralic language, I'd be Finnish. I don't know why. Finnish is pretty fun. Mike, same. Yeah. Well, Estonian's pretty fun too. I wonder what the Sami languages are like grammar wise. Didn't we look into that already? That's a good question. I guess Greenlandic would apply here too. Greenlandic is closer to Inuit. Greenlandic is more Inuit in a way. Minority languages of Scandinavia. Is it still good? And I mean, without something to compare, I don't know if that's a lot or a little. It's in tight. Spices don't ever really go bad. I mean, the worst that would happen to like actual spices that are dried and ground is that they might lose a little bit of the flavor or smell. Trying to blend this really carefully so I don't spill all of this. Probably should have put this in another bowl, but I don't have another mixing bowl. I have one mixing bowl. Hell, you spin that yolk right down like you enjoying? Oh, wait, it's off camera. There you go. Are you enjoying? I'm just trying not to spill it. It needs to kind of mix a bit more. This way I can get some of the spices in there. I do enjoy. Yes, funny. Eggs. I've made scrambled eggs this way. You scramble them with the spices in, and then throw them in the pan. It kind of prevents the spices from clumping. That's why. It's probably good enough. I could probably pour it in the bigger mixing bowl. I'd like to have it more mixed up, but I probably did this backwards. I think before I would mix. I probably I know what I did before. I probably scrambled the eggs with some spices first in a bowl, and then I started adding in all the. I don't know. I don't remember now. Doesn't really matter which way you mix all of this together. Eggs are pretty. I love eggs. Have you seen the Korean egg song? There's a Korean egg song. You guys should look that up. I really need to do this more in order to get it in order to get the whites to Blend more. How it go? The liquor egg. What do you need that much egg for? We're making wontons, weed! Oh, you can't see the wonton bowl. Here's the wonton mix. How are you today? Ni hao. I don't remember Finnish. I love eggs. Hello, weed. We like egg. We houden van eieren. Why am I breaking it in such a small container? Because I already used the big mixing bowl. Sadly. And I already cracked the eggs in here without thinking about how many there was. You're getting frustrated just watching? The Gia's enjoying it. Alright, some of the eggs might be a little cold still, and some of the spices did lump up. But it's fine. Alright, steady hands now. It's going into the big pot. Sorry, big bowl. Oh, some of the spices. You know, maybe I should put the meditation tag on for some of the stuff that I do because I find some things meditative. People spend too much time rushing around and doing stuff, even me sometimes. But I do like to take my time with some things just to enjoy. Be very zen. I actually believe in Zen Buddhist being zen. Can I have a Zen tag? I can list the eggs properly now. Possibly. It's gonna get mixed up with the other stuff. And I need to put more spices in. There's still some egg left in here. I want every drop of egg. Every every at the every single drop of egg there. I tried. I spilled some. Well, you know what? I'm gonna spill more spices. Actually, I need that bowl. Sorry, I need this container again just to put my knife in. Oops, do you want me to do that? So we've got chicken and shrimp wontons coming up. I think I want more spices. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Maybe not, because I can always add more spices to the noodle soup later, and I don't want to accidentally put too much salt. Especially things like salt. You don't want to just leave it. I already added quite a bit of cayenne, I think, and it's best just to add more flavor into the noodle soup, or just on top of the wontons later. Yeah, I really needed to. I don't remember which way I did this last time. If I scrambled the eggs first or not. I really hope I didn't use too many eggs. Did I use too many eggs? Oh no. It's alright. If I use too many eggs, there might be scrambled eggs at the bottom. I'll just fry it up. No Zen tag, but there is spirituality. I think there's a meditation tag too. And I think I did see the spirituality tag. It's for the yoga streamers, I think. That's not very Zen. What isn't very Zen? Okay, maybe I used too many eggs. Oops. Yeah, I might have used a bit too much egg. But that's alright. Like I said, if there's any leftover egg in the bottom, scrambled eggs, I'll just make some scrambled eggs. Agreed? But wait, what's not very Zen? They say you need to break a few eggs to make an omelet. As opposed to breaking a leg to make an omelet? I'm punning with you guys today, okay? Actually, I might move over a little bit because this camera, I have a rice cooker right behind where the camera stand is going. It's a little awkward. So I want to do this. There. Yeah, it's more centered. Easier to see. I didn't think to move the rice cooker out of the way. But what do you make when you break all of them? You make a few omelets, yes. Sa omelette. Omelette. What does that mean, Mike? Few, one and all few. So one all equals all incredible. Huh? Few is more than one. Actually, I can smell the ginger. Hold on. So it looks a little reddish, orangey or something because I put cayenne. I think I put too many eggs. Oops. It's fine. It should still work. It just might get a little awkward wrapping the wontons because I put a little bit too many eggs. I think I actually do have more ground chicken, but I need to defrost it. How long will it take to defrost ground chicken? I haven't done this in a long time, so my portions could be off. Damn it. I put 8 eggs. I guess I should have stopped at 6. That's how simple it is. It's words like salt that I need to learn. This looks like stew. It looks like stew? No, it's because I put too many eggs, I think. I could defrost. It's really watery. How quickly can I defrost? More shrimp. More. How quickly can I defrost more chicken? I can defrost chicken in the oven. I have a bunch of eggs that are expiring, not just sure what to do with them. Eggs, if they're about to expire, it's best to boil them, hard-boiled eggs, and then you can leave them in the fridge for a few days. Why? I can't believe I put too many eggs. I thought there wouldn't be enough. I think if I put more chicken in it, it's gonna have more chicken than shrimps. And then thinking about this. Haven't done this in a long time, guys. Probably not since I moved here. Hold on. Damn it. Huh? I think I put too much eggs. I gotta defrost some more chicken. And probably some more shrimps.
Good luck.
Huh?
Good luck.
It's been a while since I've done this, right? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna defrost some more shrimps too. It shouldn't take very long to defrost, and it's also warm out. It's time to make a few omelets, but 8 is great. Chicken meat dough. What? You like the chicken meat dough? Egg butter? That's what you're seeing? Is that what everyone is seeing now? It's alright. You know what? It probably does need a little bit more chicken and shrimp because I probably put a little bit too much green onion, I think. I don't know. Take the eggs to the église and send. Oh my goodness, Mike. I need to put these green onions away somewhere. They need to go. Actually, I know what to do with them. messy. Yeah. Wait a second. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try and defrost the chicken and the shrimps. The shrimps will defrost faster than the chicken, so for 10 minutes, I'm gonna defrost them. It should be fine. The problem is if you don't put frozen things in with the egg, it'll start to clump up because the egg will get. What's that emo? I'm gonna switch my camera back. Let's switch my camera back. In the meantime, while I wait for that to defrost, I'm gonna just figure out how to start with the bubble tea stuff. And also, I need something for this too. I need something for the wonton wrappers at some point, and then probably thinking, yeah, I need some of this stuff for the wonton wrappers because they are defrosted. Why does one feel more defrosted than the other one? Thinking, thinking. All right, so to make bubble tea today, I am actually going to use this really nice teapot. So, Nate and I agreed on buying this nice teapot to do real proper tea. It's heavy. It's like cast iron. Yes, it is. The Japanese cast iron teapot. Oh wait, this is like iglesia, so church. Yeah, I just got it low. Yes, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Yes, indeed. So I'm gonna have to figure out. Well, it's easy enough to boil water for that, but I think this. But I'm not gonna be making the tea anytime soon because I have to make the bubbles, the tapioca bubbles. So I have tapioca pearls. Yeah, see? It doesn't take very long to make. You got to boil the water. It takes 2 to 3 minutes. So, so I have the pot here that's set up for making bubble tea. I guess I could try make bubble tea right now, but it's only gonna take a few more minutes to defrost it. Does Nate drink bubble tea? He's tried it a few times. He still prefers coffee. Isn't it cold or is bubble tea hot? It's cold or hot. You can have it either way. This is sad. It just needs a little bit more meat to this. Oh, I'm gonna have to chop. I have to cut the shrimp pieces up again too. But I might not. I might just chop the shrimp in the container or something. I don't know. Is this getting thicker? Maybe it's thick enough. No, it feels too. It feels too watery. Honestly, too watery. You can get bubble tea hot or cold. It's called bubble tea because of the bubbles from shaking it. The tapioca is not what makes bubble tea. I'm trying to think about what kind of tea I'm gonna make with my bubbles. With my sorry, not the bubbles. I just said tapioca's not the bubbles. What kind of tea I'm gonna make with the tapioca pearls? Oh, actually, I can do that. I have a nice white tea with vanilla that I can use. Wait, do I have enough? Three, three of them. I have enough. I can make that for my tea. And close there. And this is the pot, which oh no, I'm contemplating how many more minutes. 2 more minutes until my chicken should be kind of defrosted. That I can probably, hopefully, mix it into the other stuff. Ah, la 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 la. I really should have started my stream earlier. I'm sorry. I was trying to trying to fix. I was trying to fix Steam on my Linux machine because it's broken somehow. So, anyways, with the wontons, I have two types of wonton pastry. Apparently, they made one that's normal wontons that you would use for soup. You could probably still use these if you want to deep fry your wontons, and then they have a specific one for deep frying. But I don't think that's necessary. Oh, that's ready. Yeah, it should be fine. I can chop that up. It's not even hot. It's just been defrosted. Okay, let's see. Oh, is this still frozen? This chicken meat's gonna be difficult. If it's still, I don't know. Actually, it might be fine. I'm just worried about it being clumpy with the egg because it's not at room temperature yet. But I think the shrimps are fine. Oh no. Ah, 10 more minutes defrosting the chicken. I can cut the shrimps though. Which are mostly defrosted. Alright. So actually, I can actually cut the shrimps here. Nope, can't do that. I like to take shortcuts when I cook. It's, I really like to take shortcuts when I cook, but it's not gonna work. So, like, big cutting board back. Big cutting board is back. Oh, I gotta put my phone somewhere. Alright, let's put this here. And also, just on the off chance that this is gonna. Oh, geez. Yeah, I just realized I need to plug in my Chromebook before it shuts off on me. There we go. Let's plug that in, or the stream will cut out on me. Hopefully, it hasn't cut out yet. Alright, I'm gonna chop up some more shrimp. Oh, you can't see that. Ah, so awkward. I'm sorry. There you go. Now you can see. When it comes to cooking, these things happen. Expect these things to happen with me because I don't follow a strict recipe, and I play around and experiment because I don't really know exactly how much I need. But I'll remember next time. Like the more often I make something, I'll remember what I use. Like with gumbo, with Cajun gumbo, we start off with um, maybe 1 cup of flour, and you can start off with 1 cup of flour, 1 cup of oil, but it's really oily. So for gumbo, with the Cajun gumbo, I like to start off with 1 cup, 1 cup of flour, and then 3/4 cup of oil, so it's not too oily. Could also drop that to half a cup of oil and a full cup of flour for Cajun gumbo. Gumbo is yummy. I love gumbo. It's got cayenne and it's got shrimp. And it smells lovely when you're cooking gumbo. I swear, I just get hungry. I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry thinking about gumbo. Yeah, did you miss my gumbo stream? I did. I'm pretty sure my first cooking stream was gumbo. It got a little messy. I got disconnected a few times with the stream. I don't know. I'll consider moving my laptop, trying to move my laptop to the kitchen counter in order to stream next time. If I got a smaller laptop this time, it might be able to fit okay on the counter. Right now, I'm streaming with the Chromebook, so it could be a little finicky. But it's a good thing I plugged in my Chromebook when I did. I was worried it was going to shut off on me. Yeah, okay. What's the battery on here? Okay, the battery's fine now. I think it's charging. I've never had it, but I do remember back when I used to frequent Here, I first heard it from here. Gumbo is awesome. You can go to my YouTube and find the gumbo stream. It's under the food and drink. And Nate likes to have a very dark gumbo, so I do my best to try to make it really, really dark. And usually I'm trying to make it even darker, and he's like, "No, it's good enough. I'm hungry." And I'm like, "All right." I actually don't know if I remember I saw it or not, but it was here where I heard it from. Yes, because Nate's from Louisiana, and he loves gumbo. And funny enough, his brother really liked the gumbo we made because like he made it the way Nate likes it, and I guess his brother, grew up with the same kind of thing, so he really liked it. However, Nate's niece is actually part Cajun from her mom's side, so they make a slightly different gumbo than Nate's family. Just because Nate's family's not actually Cajun, but Nate's mom learned how to make gumbo from some of the people she knew. So, so I would say either way, it's a traditional gumbo. May not be somebody else's gumbo, but it's still a traditional gumbo we make. Mostly. Mostly. Okay, maybe not so traditional when I adapted and put like shark meat or some other meat in it, but and I like making a seafood gumbo with lots of seafood. I think I did. I like to put like three different kinds of fish in the gumbo with some shrimp. And if I feel really, really splurgy, maybe I throw like crab meat in it or something. Oh, the neighbor from the east, yes. Just like I border New Mexico, that side borders that state. Yeah, wait, you're in Texas, right? Wait, are you from Texas? I'm I'm going home for gumbo. Oh, I think my earbuds need to be charged now. Oops. No more music for me. Oh, another 2 minutes. Okay. I think this should about be right. This should be about right, I think, in terms of consistency. I'm gonna need to add more spices. I'm not gonna add more green onion, but I will add a bit more spice. I don't know. Doesn't really need it because you can add all the spices to the soup or whatever else you're having the wontons with, unless you're just making deep fried wontons and you want to have some flavor. But then again, if you're making deep fried wontons, you can eat that with a sauce. Yes, I'm from Texas, but in the most western part. So far west, I don't feel Texan. Oh, yeah, I guess. So, what would you say your dialect is? Do you have a very Texan dialect? I don't think you do. I recall one of your streams. So far west, it's also so far south. I don't think you have a very strong Texan accent. I think, if I recall correctly. If I recall correctly, yeah, you don't have a very strong Texan accent. Stuff is not working good. Oh, scared me.
Sorry.
You can. It's fine. I thought you were gonna take a nap.
I am. Going with some water first.
Hopefully by the time you get up, we'll have some food. I'm not gonna wrap all the wontons during this trip, but we'll have enough for us to have dinner and then do the rest later. No, I'm hungry.
Okay.
It's not just for you, I'm hungry. Just talking to Nate before he goes and takes his nap. My God, it's 9 o'clock? I'm making dinner really, really late here, aren't I? So far, I think I have a very light accent, if any, and the accent would probably be Spanish-like. So is this a traditional wonton recipe? Or is there a flavor? The only real difference is I'm using ground chicken instead of ground pork, and I'm adding cayenne and black pepper. I don't think my mom adds black pepper. So let me just check this. Oh my God, it's still a little frozen over there. You know what? If I do this before I throw it in the mix, it won't really. Yeah, that should be fine. But now I need some more spices to make my. Very traditionally, my mom makes wontons with ground pork and shrimp with green onions. So I did put green onions in there today. Probably some garlic, maybe some other spices that I don't know about, but I think basically that, and maybe some salt. So fairly traditional, just with a slight twist because I like spicy food, and also a slight twist because ground pork is not so easily come by here in the Netherlands. You can go to the butcher shop for it, but I wasn't at the butcher shop. I was at the grocery store. I should move this away. This needs to be cleaned again, actually. Shoot. Put this over here. I have to do a bunch of cleaning after the stream is done. My earbuds are bugging me. Alright. I think this will. Yeah, that's better. Oh, did I just drop my fork in there? This should be better. This should hopefully thicken this mix up a bit. Should be a bit thicker. There we go. I actually did put a lot of green onion. I feel like I did put a lot of green. Look at how much green onion there is. I did put a lot of green onion. Probably maybe put too much green onion too. So it's good I'm adding more meat. Okay. I'm hungry. Okay. So I will add a little bit extra spices. I'm not gonna put too much more cayenne, I think, because Nate's not as crazy about cayenne as I am. Why is this? I can smell the ginger. And a little bit of black pepper. Swata paper. I think I made this before with just adding only the cayenne pepper, not the black pepper. But lately I've really been really liking black pepper lately. Would you believe me if I said I've never heard of wonton until today? Wonton is just dumplings. I'm sure you must have. If you go to any major American city, probably that has a Chinatown, you probably see wontons. More of me. and I'm not quite sure what it is. It's just dumplings. It's it's dumplings that we can put in noodles, in with the noodle soup, or you can fry them like this, and you have that. Basically, dumplings, Chinese dumplings. The wrapping is not quite as thick as pierogies if you've had pierogies. And some of the northern style dumplings are thicker than these wontons. Okay, this is better. This is better. It's not so watery anymore. I'm not too scared of this, and I'm not worried this is gonna. So here comes the fun part. Now I have to wrap. I have to wrap this filling. So this is the wonton wrapper, and I gotta take some of the filling, wrap it in, and put it in the wrapper, and fold it up. That's the fun part. More meat. I know, Mike. More meat, more food. That makes you happy. Does this still look like stew? You know what I actually really like? I like Ethiopian food with there's a raw meat dish. I forget what it's called. Ethiopian. There's a raw meat dish. Just look up Ethiopian raw meat. Raw beef. Really good spicy beef. I think this is better. This is better. It's thicker. This is just about right. So I should have stopped at 6 eggs, I think. But Nate just went to take a nap for an hour and a half. I was gonna have this ready for him when he got up. So the stream might be another hour and a half until he gets up. Because I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna actually cook when he gets back up. I can do my bubble tea though in the meantime, or just keep wrapping wontons. I don't think the bubble tea would take very long. I feel like Mike is a big foodie. He just doesn't have the opportunity to be. I think the minute there's more opportunity for Mike, he'll be like, compromise. Swarte paper. Of course, like the center cut. No, Swarte Pete. I shouldn't really talk about Swarte Pete. Swarte Pete is a bit controversial. Okay, this is thicker now. Amazing. Well, wonton crouton. You're probably not like this, but I've only had Panda Express, and I get orange chicken. There's nothing wrong with orange chicken, and there's nothing wrong with fast food Chinese places. I mean, I'm from Toronto. I grew up with authentic Cantonese Chinese restaurants as well as fast food Chinese. It's all pretty good. Okay, this is the right consistency now for putting in wrappers. It's not so watery anymore. So, am I using that and then using spoon? So I'm gonna need some containers. La, 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 la. But according to Eminem, it feels a little empty without his controversy. Mm-hmm. You big Eminem fan? Ugh, the wrappers are stuck together. Don't be stuck together. Oh, this is pointless. Oh, don't fall apart either. so you can see these individual wrappers. And you gotta be very careful with them because they do fall apart on you. It's stuck in there. Maybe I should just take out some from the middle. Try to take out some from the middle. Hopefully they come off. No, you know what? I think I just need to cut the package open. Oh, I was supposed to open here. Open here, it says. That doesn't. Wait, what? Oh my god, it does come apart. I just realized it comes apart like this. Oh my god, they made it so that it comes apart. Oh, there we go. I was being too gentle with it. You should get mom's spaghetti. Huh? It's on my sweater already, Mike. I wouldn't suggest living by Eminem lyrics, especially the older ones. Maybe that's the issue all along. Hey, Haley? Okay, so wonton wrapping time. Um, you guys can keep chatting while I wrap. Let me flip this around so it doesn't get stuck. Alrighty. Well, that thing is in my way. Oh, you know what? Extra flour. Sorry, I almost forgot. We have extra flour here somewhere. Where's this? It's probably good enough. I mean, white flour usually, but I don't really hear. Yeah, it's white flour. Extra flour. Just I need a bigger bowl or container for this, but I don't really have one. So a little bit of extra flour. Sorry, just want extra flour there. Helps prevent the wontons from sticking to each other. I need another container. You know, if I had a bigger kitchen and could actually use my kitchen table, I'd probably just do this on the kitchen table with more space, but I don't. I've got the kitchen table is part of Nate's home office and also my streaming setup. So, all right. So, grab a small spoon. This. The little Dutch teaspoons, I think, are about the right size that I want for this. So I'm gonna see how many I fit in one of these containers because I make about. I usually like to have about 12 wontons in my soup. So as you can see, this is a wonton wrapper, a small little square thing. So you just scoop a little bit. It's probably a little bit too much. You scoop a little bit and put it in here. Put it in there like that. I think that's right. Maybe a little bit more. It's always hard to get the right amounts. When I get tired after wrapping like I don't know how many hundreds of them, I start putting too much. So we'll do that. That might be a little too much actually. That actually might be a little too much. So take that out. And the egg. So you do this. And you do this. And you do well it is a little too much. It is a little too much. These wrappers are really small. And you do this for your wonton wrappers. Oh, I made a mess of that one. It's good enough though. Yeah, these are pretty small actually. See, I'm not putting too much, and so I'll just. Can you guys see everything? Actually, no, you can't. I'm gonna move over more. There, you can see everything. So I'm just gonna dip a little bit there. I'll just put it there because I'm gonna cook these tonight. So I'm gonna make 12 for me. 12 or 15. We'll see how much fits in this container. 12 or 15. So I'm gonna make 12 or 15 for me and Nate, each for me and Nate tonight, and have that with our noodle soup. And I have spinach and mushrooms to put in the noodle soup. So you guys can talk while I do this. Usually I watch TV while I do this and chitter chatter at Nate. I feel like I could put a bit more, but you know what? I don't want to. I want to put more. I want to put a little tiny bit more in here. But no, probably bad idea. I should have left it alone. Yep, the wontons. This is a wonton. Wunhun. Actually, my in Taishanese, my family calls it wunhun. My dad made a joke about calling a good-looking girl, a good-looking woman is a wunhun wonton. Kia, Kia, are you living your life by Eminem's words and not by Tupac's words? That's the issue all along. He always mentions his daughter, Tower Bloom. Yeah, this is wheat, right? Wheat flour. It does take a long time to wrap all these wontons, so I will probably do more wrapping later on tonight off stream with after done eating, and I'm probably gonna try and sneak in a game stream too. I love that there's so much shrimp in this. I'm so happy. This is why I learned to make wontons. It's a little bit too much. See? Cultural diffusion. That's pretty good, huh? It looks good. We definitely want some. I, you might like it. So you can freeze wontons. You can pack. So the best way is this wrapper's still stuck to the other one. The best way to deal with this much wontons is you can freeze them. They freeze well. You just like I said, add a bit of flour to it to keep them separate. But it's not that big of a deal. So you can get some sandwich bags, which I will probably use for storing some of the ones that I'm making later. You can just put them in sandwich bags, maybe like 12 to 15 wontons in a sandwich bag, and put them in the freezer. And it's nice to put them that way, like portion them out. You can always just give it to like family or friends. Not too difficult. Yeah, this is to make sure it doesn't stick to the plastic of the container. So, Dacha, I've seen a little clip myself. Huh? I do live by Tupac's words too. Interesting. 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 My taekwondo master used to say things like, he'd say it in a very specific way. He'd be like, interesting? And you couldn't tell if he meant interesting in a good or a bad way. So much mixture. Mike, are you excited? You want wontons now too? I could probably fit 15. I could put 3 in a row, 3 by 5, and put 15. And then another 15 for Nate. That's 30. And there's gonna be yes, there's a lot of mixture. I'm going to be wrapping wontons for a few hours later, and maybe tomorrow. Actually, oh, I forgot to mention, and my mods, whoever my mods are, but um, I am going to be my stream tomorrow will probably be late. I set it for 10:30 p.m., but it could be earlier or later, depending on what time I get back. Because Annie and I are going out for dinner, or well, sort of dinner, loose dinner. We're meeting up with somebody and who's visiting for a little bit, and so we're probably just gonna go grab something to eat and chit chat away from other people. And just hopefully enjoy the weather tomorrow. I hope it doesn't rain. Actually, I guess if it looks cloudy and like it's gonna rain, then probably we'll go to a restaurant indoors. But Nate had a really good suggestion, which was to go to get Peking duck crate and sit by the park that's near the stand where they sell Peking duck. And I was thinking, yeah, that is a nice suggestion if the weather is nice, and also if the people visiting are interested in trying something like that. Can you guys still see everything? I could probably move over more, but then I gotta move my phone book over. Actually, is that better? Can you see everything better now? They are truly bite-sized. Yes, indeed they are. I try it. These might be a little bland because I feel like these might be a little bit bland because I didn't put enough spice in this whole container, right? Whole bowl, I think. I don't think I put enough spice at all, honestly. But it's fine. The noodles will have spice to it. Oh, does this have a piece of shrimp? I hope you guys like green onions. You don't have to put as much green onions as I did. Rising. You see? This is the food cam, not to be confused with a face cam. Nothing more Dutch than the eye. Indeed. The eye, yes, the eye is a river and a bay here. Central Station is situated on the eye. Het eye. I'm sorry, Gia. I'm pretty sure I stream my outdoor streams during the daytime here. You might not have a chance to see them, but you can always check on my YouTube for the Amsterdam streams. Amsterdam, my city, mein stad Amsterdam. I think it's a clever title, but maybe it should come up with a different one that's more distinctive. I don't know. I could also subtitle it. Now, what do I think about European culture? European culture is interesting. I am subbed, so I'll get to see them there. Oh, okay, cool. I can't really, depending on what settings you have, I don't really see who's subbed to my YouTube. I think it's only if you make your subs public. Like, I can't really see who's subbed to my YouTube, I think. Maybe there might be a hidden analytics that shows me, but I can't tell. I only know if your subs are public. Hope you enjoy the YouTube. I think ideally on paper, European culture is interesting. So I've been gradually reading the Undutchables. It's a book written by English-speaking expats, a British person and an American person, and wrote this book called The Undutchables. Observation about the Netherlands, its people, and its inhabitants and its culture, and it's quite amusing at some point. It's it's written very tongue in cheek. I think they were living here for quite a while. Both of them were living here for quite a while, And I guess they just had a lot of pent up frustration about some of the things that they experienced here. So they did it in a very tongue in cheek, humorous way. It's an interesting read. And don't forget. Oh, no, I don't want to think about that while I'm thinking about food. Never mind. But they're calling the roads here brick lanes, Lego brick lanes, because they use brick for the roads here, and so that's 12. That's 12. I can fit. Yeah, I can fit 15 here. When I get there, if I get there, I'll let you know for sure. you know, I think it's all a matter of. A lot of things are all about planning. I mean, you can plan things. Sorry, let me rephrase what I want to say. You can make a plan. I think you can make a long term plans and stick to your guns, stick to your goals, stick to your long term goals, whatever they are. Um, and a lot of time, I think things are about timing and circumstance and a little bit of luck. And a lot of things that happen in life are all about the timing of things. And so I know I've met a lot of people on Twitch. They're like, "Oh, I want to move to Europe. I want to move to Europe." And honestly, it, it's nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy here. Untouchables, yes, untouchables. I can imagine. I am now subscriber number 46. Oh, thank you, Mike. They answer the life, the universe, and everything. I mean, I have socialization problems here, so having socializing problems over there won't be too giant for me. Yeah, I feel the same. Socializing? What is socializing? But, you know, I would say I was just lucky. I met Nate, and we had a plan to move to Europe. We didn't quite know at the time exactly how we were going to move to Europe, but he did his research and he figured it out. And he said, "Oh, I can just be self-employed and get to the Netherlands." And I was like, "Okay." I mean, I'm social. I'm already out of my element in all cases. I'm sure I'd make the same amount of friends in all cases. I'm sure you'd make some interesting friends. Yeah. You're not a very hard person to get along with, I think. Unlike me. I think people get scared of me. I mean, I think we've seen this on my Twitch channel. I tell people no and they run away and they don't come back. I think it's because Nate's observed this before, or we've observed this before in conversations Nate and I have had. He's like, "You just said no. What do you mean no? Why are you saying?" And I'm like, "You know what? I use no as an interjection, but not to mean negative. Like, not to say no, not as an answer. It's kind of like, I think it's kind of like somebody says something to me and I'm thinking about what they said and I'm telling myself no because I'm like rejecting a thought I had. And so I'll say no a lot and discovered that I do say no a lot, but it's not what it means. So if people make a suggestion or say something to me, even on Twitch, on stream, I might be like, no, and I'm just saying no to myself in a way because I'm thinking. I mean, sometimes I'm saying no because I disagree, or maybe like not strongly disagree, but maybe just have a different thought in the whole process, on the whole conversation. Nominative acute. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you having a conversation on the side there? Huh? All cases, nominative accusative. Nice, Mike. My best friends are on computer screen. I still have a close friend in Canada. Uh, I have one really close friend in Canada still. I've known her since our university days. She's often very busy. She is often very busy. Um, she's super busy because honestly, she makes a ton of money. Um, she has a fairly traditional career, I would say, um, dealing with finance and accounting and damn, what's the word for it? Can't remember now. Um, oh, what's the word? It's a very business word. I'm forgetting English. I'm in the Netherlands. I've got to learn these things in Dutch again. Like I've got to learn business words in Dutch to remember some of the business terms. So she makes quite a bit of money, and she lives in Vancouver, Canada. I see her once in a while. Actually, I don't think I've seen her since I moved, sadly. And because of COVID, probably. I imagine she might have visited already, but then COVID happened, and she was not happy about the COVID either. And she said it was pretty crazy in Vancouver. Um, so she's pretty much my longest, longest standing friend, like long term friend that I've known her for the longest since our university days. I'm pretty sure next time she visits the Netherlands or something, or comes by Amsterdam, it'll be for business, some business thing. Instrumental vocative. Prepositional case, like in Russian. I must be a different person in real life, though. I'll need to say no more often. I honestly think people need to learn to say no. It's good. Just say no. Keep practicing it. Most of the time, it's better to say no until you're done thinking about things. You think things over. I'm going to turn on the lights here. Until you're like, it's a very yellow light compared to the very white and blue light outside. Um, now this looks more orange, doesn't it? Should I turn the light on or should I just wait? A case in point is a case on point. It's important, I think, for young people to learn how to say no, especially when they really don't want something done to them. I think it would save a lot of people grief and maybe mental anxiety and trauma in their lives. Except for overtime, I will have a resounding yes. You get a lot of overtime pay. It does look orange now. Doesn't look like huevo, but it's still good. Well, the eggs probably a little orangey color anyways because I added cayenne, right? So you know what? I will. I don't know what time Nate went to take a nap. Oh, too much, too much, too much. Yeah. I actually don't know how much extra I get for overtime. Wait, you don't? You should check your pay slip. But I still say yes. Well, if you want to make money, I guess it's good. How do you like your job though, Gia? I'm not sure you said. You seem to like it okay. But I think it's always important to like your job. Well, there are two things about working. It's important to like your job, and it's also important to like the people you work with or for. Basically, it gets pretty hard if you can't have both, I think. And I've had the unfortunate experience of really liking my job before, but not really liking everyone in the environment, except for the person I was directly working for. And that turns bad. That was actually really really unfortunate for me. I was working for a lawyer in a boutique law firm, specialized in intellectual property, trademarks, copyrights. Um, what was the other thing? There's a lot of different aspects to copyrights. Um, Most people remember trademarks, copyrights. Oh, patents, trademarks, copyrights, patents predominantly. There's also something called industrial design that's part of intellectual property. So I was working for a lawyer there, and unfortunately, um, he had to leave the firm because we had a conflict of interest between two clients, and they voted and they didn't keep his client, so he had to leave. And unfortunately, he couldn't take me as his law clerk. He couldn't take me with him because he already had another law clerk that he worked with in house at the company that he was a lawyer for. Because there's something called in house lawyer, and there's lawyer that you work in a law firm and you consult with tons of different clients. But he was also an in house lawyer, meaning he was a paid lawyer hired to work with a specific company, and he worked there. Um, But I was really interested in doing something like trademarks law. Because trademarks are interesting. Trademarks are interesting. It has this nice little creative and design aspect. I'm more interested in trademarks than I was in copyrights. Copyrights, knowing about copyrights is useful. I disagree with the American copyright laws for various reasons, but fundamentally always did because I just didn't see that going anywhere good. Could I make these dough wrappers? I could try, but I don't think I'd do a good job. And it's still a lot of work just wrapping these things up, anyways. I think I tried one time to make spring roll wrappers. It didn't come out very well. Maybe I did. I don't know. I actually was using a recipe that time to make spring roll wrappers, and they did not come out very well. Maybe it was my pan. Maybe it was the ingredients. I don't know. They just was trying to fry them up, and they just did not come out right. I like what I did. That is good. It did. It seems I made less the week I made overtime than when I. Huh? I did. It seems I made less the week I made overtime than when I didn't. Weird. Did you work less hours overall? I tried my best to work with the people I work with. They aren't like that or anything, but all the people think the same, and I think differently from them. I try to make friends still. Oh, okay, in-house lawyer. Yes, in-house lawyer. It means basically you work in a company. Um, so, like, let's say, I don't know, Samsung would probably has an in-house lawyer that just generally advises them on any kind of business law, you know. So the lawyer I worked with was an in-house lawyer and advised a specific company on business law aspect, on various aspects of business law. But he also had a focus on intellectual property. So he was working at an intellectual property firm as well, and worked with different clients at the firm. Well, I did see him before I moved to the Netherlands, though. Actually, I did see him for a very good reason. Was I renewing my passport that time? I don't remember now. I might have been renewing my passport, or was I was visiting him for something else. No, I was probably. I know what I was doing. I was visiting him because I needed something else. I needed something else that it was easier to get if I had a lawyer sign for. No, but it might have been the little mistake I made with my punch. What? Did you punch something? What did I miss? I have to go backtracking in my conversation. Those 2 days aren't approved, so I'll see. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you're punching your time card. Yes, you punch your time card. Yeah, they're not computerized at all. This is so amusing when things aren't computerized. Those 2 days weren't approved, so I'll see this Thursday what my pay will be. If there is something wrong there, we'll try to contact payroll again. Well, you're being very responsible, so you get gold stars. Very good. Very good, Kia. They are computerized? Oh. So how do you are you just using the term punching your thing just, it's still called punching the times punching the clock still? You still call it punching the clock? I should make sure I get some of the green onions in with this, or will be so much more green onion at the bottom. Are you guys hungry? So 15 for me and 15 for Nate. Actually, yeah, I have more wrappers in the fridge actually. And yes, there is actually a lot of mix left over. Oh my god. Oops. Not a bad thing, I would say. I just didn't think, and I didn't think twice that my punch was for the wrong thing. I am hungry. I really would like a wonton. See how it is. It's just meat wrapped up in a actually egg wrapper. Actually, these wrappers are made with egg. It's usually egg wrappers. Okay, so there's 15 for Nate, 15 for me. I don't know when he's gonna get up, so I don't know when I should start cooking this. Um, so I'm thinking I'm gonna keep wrapping for a little bit. I'm actually almost done with this package, and I think I'm gonna wrap some of these. These are the ones they're saying are used for deep frying. So I'm gonna wrap some of these, and I said I was gonna start putting some in like what's this here? Sandwich bags. Wait, do I have enough set? I think that's all the sandwich bags. I don't know why I have one here. More like that. So I have sandwich bags. Hopefully I don't run out. So I'm gonna put these aside for now because I'm gonna cook these later. Put there. I can stack them sort of like that for now. Sandwich bags. So I'm gonna wrap a few more. See, I'm not putting those in sandwich bags, so I'm gonna cook them right away. Pretty much. Let's open this one. I think they're telling me I can open it from this side again too. Yeah, they are. Open here. How does that work again? I don't trust that. It's not working. No, I'm still gonna cut it. It seemed to open easier if I cut it at least. I guess you were hungry to make so much filling. You know what? I accidentally put too much egg into the filling. So I had to add, yes, like egg noodles. So I had to add more meat. This one doesn't want to tear. Oh, there it did tear apart. I was thinking this one didn't want to tear apart like the other one did, but it is. Ew. Ew. Don't want to rip it in the middle. Yeah, it's getting stretched somehow. Oops. Because it's stuck to the plastic still. It's kind of melted to the plastic a little bit. It's fine. That's good enough. So what's this made with? This nut should be. Pretty sure it's egg. I love egg noodles. Like I was saying, I like pancakes if there's more egg to the mixture. So these are a little bigger, slightly bigger, I think, than the other ones. So I'm gonna put maybe a bit more. It's not too much. Let's see how much will actually fit first. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm wrapping them. I'm wrapping them the same way I do the other ones because it's just. Oh, they want to wrap it. You can also wrap them differently, but I'm wrapping them this way. I'm wrapping them this way. We can also just wrap these. Excuse me, I need to drink water. I'm going to wrap these the same way. You know what? Maybe add about, I don't know, I'm going to try to wrap quite a bit of these. Maybe 15 and 15, in case Nate wants to try the deep fried ones later. The powder went to the side. I need it in the middle. What's that? Two? So you guys can keep chatting while I do this. I usually watch a movie or TV shows while I wrap wontons because it does take a while. Why do I gotta remember to use some of the green onions. I'm so happy there's so much shrimp in this. It's a lot of shrimp. It takes a wonton of time. There you go, Mike. You're back with the puns. So I'll make 15 of these. 30, 15 and 15 of these as well. I don't know how. I probably won't deep fry them. I don't have a deep fryer, but I can bake them in the oven like I was describing earlier. I can put them in a pan um, and coat them in oil and then bake them in the oven. That works actually pretty well. You could do that with spring rolls too. Just coat them with oil on the outside and then stick them in the oven. As long as you have a nice setting that allows the air to circulate, the heat to circulate. I'm really hungry. So 30 of these, and then I will at some point wake up Nate. I try not to lose count. That's 4. I didn't mind making these though when I was growing up with my mom. Sometimes I would just sit down and help her. Also, that's how I learned to make them. We also made the sticky rice in bamboo leaf. So you can also get sticky rice in usually lotus leaf in Chinese restaurants or in Chinatown. Wherever you have a Chinese community, you might be able to get sticky rice. But my mom always made it with bamboo leaves, so we had it differently shaped. Now I want sticky rice. I think I generally want some dim sum, and now I want sticky rice. I don't know how to make sticky rice. I mean, I could try, um, but it also requires wrapping stuff up too. So you'd make um, sticky rice. You'd have the rice on the side. It's uncooked, uncooked rice on the side, and you throw some rice in the leaf. So you hold the leaf a certain way, throw the rice in the leaf, and then you'd have maybe um, some meats and a little mixture of like meats and veggies or something that you could throw in with the sticky rice. Um, I generally like, well, barbecue pork is hard to make. I'd have to buy it from the store or something. But I generally like having like the barbecue pork and an egg, preserved egg in the sticky rice, and shrimp. Shrimp. Again, with the seafood shrimp. I think, growing up as a kid with my parents, my diet was mostly, I would say mostly seafood, fish, shrimp, chicken, um, pork. That was mostly my diet, and veggies, lots of veggies, and rice. That was my diet. Um, I think by the time I was 10, I was having dizzy spells when I was about 10 because I wasn't getting enough iron in my diet. Um, Probably needed to give me like ground beef or steak more often than not. So that's why I'm actually really careful about iron and some of the nutritional stuff. There's a 6, 7. I tried being basically vegetarian, I guess. I tried being vegetarian for a month before. Didn't work out very well. I was okay for the first 2 weeks and possibly the third week, but heading into the fourth week, I was super tired and falling asleep at lunch. I went and took my lunch break, and I was I swear I would have passed out or something. I ended up saying, nope, screw it. I'm in a food court. There's fast food. I'm going to grab some teriyaki meat. I think I went and got beef teriyaki with, you know, some Japanese vegetables. And I was like, nope, I couldn't do it. Could not do it. And it wasn't even vegan, it was just vegetarian. I was still allowing myself to have like egg and cheese. I think I'm wrapping these a little lopsided. Okay, so there's 8 there. I think I'll be AFK for a bit, but if you're streaming, I'll see you later. Alright, Kia. Don't miss the fun. I'm gonna make the noodles. Well, not making fresh noodles. We're making instant noodles. You're welcome to lurk. I'll come back later. Onions in this room. Microwaves, bye bye. I think I'm gonna change my cat thing to like cat wave instead of just cat high. What am I gonna do with all this mix? I don't know. I might have to buy more wonton wrappers. Don't know what I'd make otherwise with this mix. Put the other way. So this one's lopsided too. So you just pinch it at the top to keep it together. Pinch the ends together just to keep it together. Plus 10. Am I making a dent in the mix? Does it look like it's going? Oh, I just got some on my finger. Does it look like the mix is going away? I think it was full all the way up there, right? You should make your own dough and make a giant wonton. No. How much could I sell a giant wonton for? Is that so? It's like the equivalent of one giant meatball on top of spaghetti? Funny. Funny idea. I don't know how would I cook a giant wonton? It might not fit in the pot. I mean, it'll fit in this pot maybe, but marketing. I don't know. Not very good apparently. I don't have enough viewers on my Twitch channel. I don't like self-promoting. I mean, I use my Twitter. I use my Twitter to let people know when I'm streaming, and I have another like social media. I have another social media site that I use called Plurk, but it's mostly popular in Taiwan, and I don't know people in Taiwan. 12? I'll do 12. No, I said it was going to be 13. 15. Three more. I'm probably better at giving other people marketing advice than doing the same thing. But the thing is, when it comes to running your own business, you in marketing, you have to really think about how you want to appear. And a lot of mistakes for businesses, any business, when it comes to marketing themselves, is surprisingly not what you think. It's not that they don't go out enough and they don't, socialize enough or use social media enough. It's because they send mixed messages. Because sometimes some people start businesses and they're not quite sure what kind of message they want to send. It's all about branding. So there's something in marketing called the 4 P's of marketing. There's product, so product, actual physical product or service. So generally just labeled as product. There's price, promotion, and place, distribution. So a lot of times, I think a lot of people don't really know what their product is and how to promote it. Because you have to have a consistent idea. And it's hard for some people. My trustworthy financial calculations suggest it is probably not worth it to try selling a giant wonton. All right, Mike. I didn't think so either. It's tastier to have the little. Like if you made a giant one, there's not enough of the wrapping. It's tastier to have the wrapping. I think. I mean, is it worth it to try to sell a giant meatball? Italian meatball on top of spaghetti. And the hardest thing about business, running a business, is if you brand yourself a certain way from the beginning, it's harder to change your brand. It really is hard to change your brand. Unless you do it, you have to be smart about how to do it. You can kind of maybe tie it in to what you're currently doing and gradually morph it into something else. And there are of course real life cases of businesses that have done a good job of being able to adapt. Is Nokia still around? I believe Nokia started off with water mills or something. But then water mills were used to generate electricity. If you do, you can market it. And the public will know you as the restaurant that sells giant Italian meatballs. What's the two symbols after the Nokia, Mike? I think Nokia started out with water mills. But water mills were used to generate electricity. So from there, Nokia eventually went into making electronics. So you can see how that was sort of a natural evolution of a business. Is it? Oh, okay. I couldn't read. It looks weird on my phone for some reason. Finland. Oh yeah, it is Finnish. And is it finished? Are they still around? I liked Nokia phones actually. They were. I'm pretty sure Nokia. I feel like Nokia was my first mobile phone, and I had Nokia for a while. I mean, at the time, the flip Motorola's were really popular. Nokia is also a city. It's also a city. I did not know it was also a city. So there's 15 of these that I can deep fry later or whatnot. Try to wrap these up somehow. Might try to deep fry them later and see how they go. Your first one was a Nokia too? Good job, Mike. Good taste. High five. High five. This over here. Actually, I might move some of this stuff over here. There's going to be a lot more wontons. So 15 more, and then I'm gonna I think what I'll do is I'll switch over and do the bubble tea. So I'm getting thirsty anyways. I'm hungry and thirsty. Is it really dark in here? I can turn on the other light. Right now I just have the stove light on. I can turn on the overhead lights actually. It's starting to get really dark. Maybe it's less orangey. It's still going to be orange because of the cayenne. Let there be light. So let's try to do 15 more of these. So how many wrappers are supposed to be in here? It's 250 grams, so it doesn't really say how many wrappers there are. And then Samsung thereafter, and ever since yellow mixture. Is it more yellow now? You like Samsung? Samsung is pretty good. Actually, my first tablet was a Samsung. I had a nice little Samsung tablet that was more like slightly like dimensions were slightly bigger than a paperback novel because I wanted to use it for like reading, right? Reading books and stuff. And ended up using it for other things like games. I left this in here because I needed to mix up the thing. Look at all the green onions. Ooh. No, I just really miss homemade wontons. I really don't think I made them here yet. Maybe I did once. Maybe I made wontons since I moved. Once maybe. Because then we had COVID for 2 years, and it was really hard to go to the toko, to the Chinese, the Asian supermarkets. I think. See, this is a little thicker than the other ones. I think because it's supposed to be deep fried. I think so that's harder to like pinch them together this way, the way I'm pinching them. Wonton, wonton, what? Multi-tone, non-monotone, non-monolingual, non-monotone. I'm not sure what to call my cooking streams in general. Like, I have pneumatized gaming for the gaming streams, and I have non-monolingual, multicultural for, the languages and culture stuff. I'm not sure what to call the cooking stream because a part of cooking for me is also culture. Multicultural foodie. I mean, I am pretty much a multicultural foodie. I need to learn how to make other foods as well. Besides Cajun and pasta. Nate complains when I want to order pasta because, he's right. I think I make better pasta than some of the Italian restaurants, or at least I make a very hearty pasta that he likes. So, but I learned how to make pasta early on. The first thing I made really when I first moved out on my own was I made pasta. So when I was in university, um, there was a little basically cafeteria area that was um, the food service was provided by Marriott hotels, and so they would make fresh pasta there for you, and so you could just go and order, and then just like you pick your noodles, you pick your sauces, you pick your ingredients. You can have like vegetarian pasta was like five vegetables, or you can have two meats and three vegetables. You could also have rice. Actually, they did also have rice, and they also had curry. You could have a cream sauce. You could order rice with cream sauce and add curry powder to it. It was really cool. So I basically learned how to make pasta that way. I mean, I knew how to make pasta growing up. I knew about boiling pasta and tomato sauce, but so I started to experiment with making um, tomato sauce for my pasta. Cream sauce is hard, actually. Lean cuisine. Queen cuisine? Cuisine queen? I am not a cuisine queen, like. Sorry, you're trying to think of names for the stream? No, it's not even close. I'm a foodie. I just like food, and it's also about food, right? You want to use the word cuisine? Is that what you want? I don't think my I don't think my cooking is that much of an art that I could call it cuisine. Cuisine. But thank you. I might food, dude. Okay, well, that would have to be name. Um, I kind of think foodie needs to be in there. I'm a foodie. I've always been a foodie. I just try not to. I just try not to eat all the time. It's not good to eat all the time. I mean, eating is good, but it's not good to overeat. Eating all the time means you're probably overeating. Unless you're just snacking tiny bits all day long. I guess snacking. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did like, I don't know how many I did before. I think I did this. 4 and 4. I might need lots more wrappers. No boy. I will figure it out at some point what to do with all of this. Either way, the weekend is coming up, and I could probably try to get more wontons, but buy more wonton wrappers on the weekend or something. You know, one of the first things I'm gonna do when I get a chance to visit Norway is probably look for the really good food. I mean, depends when I go. I want to go during the summer. I want to see the midnight sun. Foodie Ludi? What does Ludi mean? Latin Pearl. Public games held for the benefit and entertainment of the Roman people, Populus Romanus. Ludi were held in conjunction with, or sometimes as, the major feature of Roman religious festivals, and were also presented as part of the cult of state. Why did I not know that? I mean, because I read a little bit about Roman mythology before. I don't think that fits. I mean, I guess the festivities part. Ludo, I play. What language? Is that Norwegian? I guess. Latin. Oh, Latin. So what? I play with food? I guess I do play with food. And then I eventually eat the food. Volvo, I roll, video, I see. Yeah, video, audio, I hear. I remember the video and audio. Volvo, I roll. Wait. Volvo cars, is it named for the Latin? I'm getting powder all over me. Oh god, I gotta clean up this counter after I'm done. Yeah, I did not know it was named for the Latin. So the cars were because they roll. Who would have thunk? I didn't think about that one so hard growing up. You don't think about these things very much when you're growing up, huh? I mean, I liked languages ever since I was young. I mean, maybe putting a bit too much, but these wrappers are so thick. Oh, let me know if I go off camera somehow and you guys can't see. I just realized you guys can't really see what I'm doing here. 10. I really want to finish Stormblood, Mike. Mike, I'm gonna try to finish Stormblood, and then Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster. 10. Might be a little bit too much. I need to finish Stormblood too. You didn't finish it? I thought you did. That's 11. You have to post Stormblood content too, right? Oh, I have to. You know what I have to do? I have to level up my Oh, what is it called again? Well, I leveled up the Grand Company, and I have my little squad, my duty squad. But I don't know. I need to level them up more in order to actually use them for some of the dungeons. Maybe I should have used a plate for this part. You reached level 7. You did reach the level 70 stuff. Yeah, my dancer is level 70 now. I have to do her level 70 quest. But I don't think I'm going to do that one yet. I think I'll level her up a bit. I'm starting to realize if you do your job quest at the same level, at your at your at the exact level, they're really hard. I got trounced a few times. I think doing like I don't know red mage or samurai job quest at the level. I was like, what? 2 more. Actually, maybe I will deep fry these. Not deep fry these, but try to bake them tonight. I can do it in the oven. Just realized I could do that now instead of putting these in the fridge. 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I could be Dutch and have these with mustard. Mustard is pretty European, I think. I struggled with one when I had a weapon that was like 45 levels under the level of the job. Oh my god, you didn't get a better weapon yet? How is that even possible? I had leveled through instance content, so I didn't notice how weak I was getting. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. And you didn't get a better weapon that whole time. Your teammates carried you, Mike. That's the life of a side job. I know. I'm gonna have. If I do any other other side jobs, I'll have to do that. But the four major side jobs I have right now: dancer, bard, red mage, and samurai are all about level 60, above level 60. So that's good. Enough for me to like have extra classes to level up when I do other side quests or something. Okay, there's that. Okay, so there's 15 here, 15 there. I can try to bake them. You know what? I can try to bake them, but let's finish wrapping up these because there's not much left to wrap up, and I'm not sure when Nate's getting back up. I'll probably, I guess maybe I can just make my dinner and then make Nate's when he gets up because Nate's getting up. Because I am getting hungry and the stream is getting long. Oh wait! This is the smaller one. Wait, why is this one so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, this one was getting dry. Yeah, the wrappers get a little dry sometimes. Um, garbage bag, sandwich bag. Nate's gonna laugh at how much mix we have. I want to try Dancer, but I don't have the expansion for it. Um. Oh, it's with Shadowbringers. Dancer is fun. It's my favorite. It's honestly my favorite, and I like Red Mage too. I think right now my favorites are Dancer and Red Mage. I mean, I like the Arcanist as well, but that's on my other character, and I haven't had time to spend. I haven't spent a lot of time with her lately. Um, I mean, so far I like the Arcanist, mostly because I can have a carbuncle. Why wouldn't I want to have a carbuncle with me? You're two expansions behind. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm one expansion because I bought everything up to Shadowbringers. But that was a sweet sale, though. I think what was it, €16? Uh, it was a beginner. It was like somebody new to the game. It's like €16 and gave me like everything up to Shadowbringers. Sorry, everything through Shadowbringers. That made me happy because it's a Final Fantasy game, so it was on my radar to play, but I didn't want to. I knew it was going to happen. It's an MMORPG. I knew I was going to get pretty absorbed in it, um, and I'm doing my best not to get too sidetracked with all the crafting jobs. But I do want to level up my duty squad so that they can help me with other stuff. Oh, I put too much. I put too much. These were really small. I put too much. I put too much. No. It's alright. I'm just gonna go to the freezer. Oh, two expansions now. Okay. Put this around. I forgot. Sometimes they dry out. You gotta be careful. They might get a little dry, and the one-time wrappers get a little. They can crack if they get a little dry. And you can buy wonton wrappers ahead of time and put them in the freezer until you're ready to use them, and then just defrost them in the refrigerator overnight, a day or two overnight, until you're ready to when you're ready to use them. Yeah. So yes, tomorrow's stream will probably be later, unless something weird happens and we're not meeting up with people or something. Because I think we're meeting, meeting, basically meeting Nate and everybody else at Central Station tomorrow. And then from there, we're gonna try and have dinner somewhere, um, and sit and talk. I guess chit chat. So I scheduled tomorrow's stream for 10:30. And oh, tomorrow will be Pixel. Why do I keep saying Pixel first? Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster. I think I changed to Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster. So my plan now is to try. So when I play a game, usually when I finish a game, especially story based, and I love story based games, like heavy on the story, but with some action, of course. When I play story based games and I finish them, my brain takes a while to like mull over to recover from what I've experienced, I guess, or just to figure out. And then it's kind of like hard to move on to something new right after I finish something. So I finished Bioshock, and then I was like, and then I finished Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remastered, and I was trying to decide which one to start. It was either Bioshock 2 Remastered or Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remastered. Final Fantasy 3 won out because I've been wanting to finish the Final Fantasy main games for a long time. Um, but I was thinking, when I finish a game, what I'm going to do is try to squeeze a cooking stream after I finish a game or something, because, that's a good time for me to do it. Because, while I'm doing the cooking stream, my brain can mull over, like, the games I'm playing and the languages I'm learning. More Russian! More Chinese and Japanese writing. More writing. Arabic as well. And more Russian. More Russian and Greek learning. I want to be better at Russian, like yesterday. I didn't think to check who's in this category. Hopefully, I'm in the right category. I didn't even check. Why is that not? Oh, the stream manager wasn't. I forgot to do this too. I think I forgot to do something earlier when I started. I should check out the category. Why do they always give me recommended? I don't want recommended. Okay, maybe I want recommended, but this way. I keep putting slightly too much in this one. Anyways, this is nice. I can show my mom this, or hopefully my family will show my mom the stream or something. How is Borderlands going, Mike? I know you were playing Borderlands for a bit. You have Bioshock Remastered, right? As well on Epic Games? Or did you miss it? Oh my god, I think I missed free games on Epic Games last week. It's so hard to keep up. I grabbed the Amazon games, but I don't think I grabbed the. Oh, I'm so distracted. I didn't grab the free. free games. I miss getting the free games. I finished the story, you need to play more. Oh yeah, that's right, you did finish the story for Borderlands 3. Look at me, I'm dancing, I'm dancing. I don't know which game Claptrap says that in. I think maybe 2? I don't remember, because I played 1, 2, and 3. And I played the pre-sequel. But Claptrap says, look at me, I'm dancing, I'm dancing. And the most epic one was, I think it's the first one. He's like, stairs! I can't do stairs! And you have to go get the lift working for him. You ever look at a long flight of stairs and just think, oh, I'm Claptrap. Stairs! I can't do stairs! I like Claptrap. I mean, I guess he could be a little annoying after a while, but he was amusing. I don't remember the story very well for Borderlands, actually. Yes, I should. Right, so I'm gonna have 11 in this one. 11 left for this. I really hope I didn't put too much on green onion. I don't think I did. It's alright, I'll just add extra cayenne to my food. So you're gonna play Borderlands 1 and 2. The only one I'm not interested in is the Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and I don't know why they're doing a whole spree of Tiny Tina stuff for that series. I'd rather have more actual Borderlands. I checked out the old Tiny Tina one. Which one's the old one? Yeah, Tiny Tina is voiced by the same actress that did Horizon Zero Dawn. She's voiced by the AOA actress. Same actress. Okay, so this one I am definitely going to put in the freezer. You weren't expecting a full-fledged Borderlands game with normal mechanics? Interesting. Is it? How's the story for it, though? So we're done with that one. I'm making a mess. Oops, right? I'm stupid. I should have started heat up my oven while I do that. And find a way to bake that. I'll find a way to bake those. I don't have proper baking trays, people. Please excuse that. Not a professional chef or cook or whatever. I just use what I have around. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they would have the same gameplay. I mean, the biggest thing about Borderlands is it's pretty fun to play. For me, it's more fun as a co-op game. For the most part. I mean, I think I've played quite a bit of the different Borderlands games by myself when Nate kind of got tired and didn't want to play anymore. But but it's still fundamentally more fun as a co-op game, especially after you finish the story. Assault on Dragon Keep. Uh, that's the. Just do this. Cheating. I think I put too much, but it also cracked a little bit. Assault on. Yeah. There was that one. Didn't play that one either. Just the main ones in the pre-sequel. No, did that? No, maybe that's not a hole. Shoot, did that turn weird? Apparently, it's short. I didn't finish it, but it's a game with the normal shooting and looting you expect. Don't be a loot ninja. Being a loot ninjas in my game. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep like banning people. Who likes loot ninjas? Nobody likes loot ninjas. I think most MMOs have figured out how to prevent that at least. So. And fundamentally, I try not to like roll hard on the. I try not to roll too hard on the loot that we find in the instance stuff. Oh, these are bigger, so I'm gonna add a bit more. I guess you can probably if you're vegetarian or if you're vegan, I don't know what you would do to replace the egg. But I think if you're vegetarian, you could probably make this with like I don't know some kind of some kind of maybe beans or something. I don't know if it'll be as good. And tofu, but you might, or I mean, or I guess you can get imitation meat for this or something. Um, oh, there's not much left in this one. There's only like a few. I'm gonna just not put those in the fridge then and just bake them. Bake these because there's not much left in this package. This package seems like because the wraps were bigger, the wrappers were bigger, so there's less of them. It's the same weight. So wonton wrappers are sold by weight, by the way, people, not by quantity. My eye is itchy and I don't want to touch it right now. There is one Assassin's Creed game that I haven't played. It's a short game. It's the Assassin's Creed Liberation. That's the one I haven't played really. So are we still hungry? I assume some of you have eaten your dinner already because it's 10:30 here now. I really did start the stream too late. I meant to start earlier, but I was trying to fix Steam on my Linux machine, and I don't know what's wrong with it, but there's something, it's just not working. And I'm pretty sure I checked. I don't think, I mean, it's probably could be the card or something. You know what? There's 5 of these. I might just add these in the deep fry these too. So, you know what? Maybe I needed to buy the double package of wontons. I'm wondering if well, I have more packages in the fridge. I think they're 250 grams each package. I bought two of each one, so I have a total of 4. So I still have another 500 grams of wonton wrappers that I can use for this, but I think I'm gonna need more. Let's see. All right, so that's that part. put that there for now. Okay, this thing. Not touching the garbage, of course. And do this. We're gonna bake some of these then. I'm gonna move this over. Oopsies. This thing, I gotta figure out what to do with this thing. um, so much. I have to move it over briefly. Oh, yeah, these. I need these. Give me some oil. The brush, I can use that. I can pour the oil in there. I've got a basting brush. Let's just coat the bottom with some oil. Coat the bottom with some oil. I'll put this thing somewhere. No, not there. I'll just do this for now. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna fry these. I'm gonna bake these. I'm gonna try and bake them. Because they're supposed to be for deep frying, and I don't have a deep fryer. So I'm just gonna try and bake them. Yeah. No. They start to melt. They start to melt sometimes when you leave them up for too long. um, Give me another small container. Okay, that's one container. Oh, there they are. Oil in this one as well. Oil in this one as well. Keep it from getting stuck to each other. We will have fluid in a little bit. There? Yeah, this is the one with the oil on it. Okay. Let's put these as well. Oh, they're melting a little bit because it's warm summer day. I forgot about them like melting a little bit. I forgot if they're out for too long. Should immediately throw them in the fridge or something. It's fine if they're like going in the freezer. It's shrunk. It's shrunk. It's shrunk. No, these are okay. Yeah, probably if I did use my laptop to stream through the cooking streams, could probably have both cameras, but just get that there. These are gonna go in the oven. Oh, forgot to put the oil. Shoot. Okay, I think this tray is getting old, but it's fine. Let's use this thing. Just enough oil. Yeah, just enough oil for those. Yeah, they started to melt. It happens. Okay. That's that. There. Don't need the oil. Alright, so that's that. Guess I can use these next time. Later. I gotta figure out what to do with this meat. I can't leave it out, so I'm gonna probably wrap this up for now. Ugh, plastic wrap. Not an expert with plastic wrap either. It's the box. The box is being finicky. Because apparently you're supposed to push in the ends and pull. There we go. Now it's working. Just gonna wrap this up for now like this and stick this in the fridge. The spoon's gonna sink in there, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I should put this in. So I'm gonna put these are going in the oven now. I'm gonna turn the camera. You can kind of see my oven here. I'm gonna bake them. That's my way of deep frying. So I'm gonna bake them. I don't have a deep fryer, unfortunately. Bake them for 20 minutes, see how they come out, and then see if they need to be baked a little longer. Just wrap this. It should fit in the fridge. Oops. Alright. Now there's one. No. Next part of my stream, actually cooking. There was a little bit of food prep. I'm gonna wipe down that counter. I'm gonna wipe down the counter. So I switch the camera for a little bit. Oh, that light behind is glaring, isn't it? I'm sorry. Alright. I really don't know when he's getting back up. I assume soon. But I'm gonna stick the wontons for his soup in the fridge for now. Because I'm worried about them melting. Alright, got that. That's good. And this is an extra container. I don't know what to do about that light in my kitchen. It's glaring at the camera. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can fix that. I need it this way though, so I can see what I'm doing. But okay. Alright, so first things first. Actually, spinach mushrooms also greens. Noodles. That might be a lot of spinach for my noodles, huh? Maybe only half of it. These are actually pre-washed. The mushrooms are not pre-washed. I feel like this. Alright, so I'm gonna have some shrimp yum yum noodles. Instant noodles, like I said, I don't know how to make the noodles from fresh. This needs a little bit of water. Some water first. That's probably good enough. Some water. And and I'm also this time I'm using shiitake mushrooms. I'm gonna switch the camera back now. Gonna switch the camera back. It'll be the pot cam. Pot cam. Let's see if I can have it aimed towards the pot without uh, without putting my camera in danger. And there you go. I can do this, and I'll have to turn the turn it there. Can you kind of see the pot? Can you see all of the pot? If I did this, they did clean the stove. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I could try to move it closer like this. I could try to move the camera closer like this. If I can put it right next to the pot, maybe. Actually, hold on. I said that I can do this. Oh, too close, too close, too close. But that's better actually. Then it won't be so close. Actually, so can I? There we go. The stand is a bit in my way, but it's fine. So, shiitake mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms. I'm gonna need to slice them. No, not slice them. I need to rinse them. Some people say you shouldn't rinse mushrooms, but it's gonna be in boiling water, so I'm gonna rinse them. I'll just use this. Okay. Yes. So I'm putting the mushrooms in this actually. I'm gonna let the mushrooms boil with the water. And it's actually a lot of mushrooms, but whatever. I need to clean up. Alright. And I'm gonna put the spinach. Spinach cooks down pretty fast and cooks down a lot. So, yeah. This spinach is pre-washed. I'm hungry but not dying. And how is everyone? Chat, you're being so quiet now. Or are you just all really hungry now? I'm hungry. So this needs to boil. Let's pour that. Boil that, and then I will add these after it boils. And the spinach. And then I will add the noodles. That's because I don't take very long. I'll add the noodles at the same time as I put the wontons in. I think. Actually, a lot of spinach. Maybe I only needed one package. 100 grams of spinach for me, 100 grams of spinach for Nate. Yeah, I know. They say a watched pot never boils, and you guys are watching the pot. Who does this to me? Oh, yes. Okay, well, we're going to do that. We're going to let this boil. And then I'm also going to make the bubble tea. Honestly, the bubble tea is not going to take too long to make. So nah, you know what? The other camera's better. So this is tapioca pearls. Tapioca with my bubble tea. Um, I'm only going to use 1 cup of tapioca pearls, whatever 1 cup is here. It's different than in North America. So I will use this, measure a cup. But I have to boil the water first. So I gotta boil that water too. I have to turn on the fan here, actually over the stove. Ignore that sound. So while that's boiling, see, the other pot is boiling too. Actually, you know what's fine. You guys need to see both pots. So this has to boil. Some water in there. And put 1 cup of tapioca pearls in there. And then after it boils, boil the pot, boil the water in the pot. After it boils, you add tapioca slowly into it. Wait until it floats to the water surface. Cover, cook for 2 to 3 minutes. Turn off heat and simmer for another 2 to 3 minutes. Adjust time to soften it to your own taste. And when you scoop it out, and you scoop out the tapioca pearls afterwards, and you can put it in coat it in sugar or honey if you want. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want extra sweet stuff. I missed the mushroom. Oh, I'm making noodles. Does I cook with wooden chopsticks? scissors. What did I do with my scissors? So I need the scissors. Ready in 5 minutes. Wow, this thing is hard to cut. From like tapioca pearls. 1 cup. That's a lot, actually. I'm not gonna make 1 cup of tapioca pearls. That's a lot. 1 cup is. Oh, that's this whole thing. No, I'm not gonna make 1 cup. I think the instructions are still the same no matter how much you make. And for the tea, I am gonna use my trusty kettle. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. I can just switch the camera. I have a kettle. Easy kettle. So make boiling water. So I'm gonna be making tea. Oh, let me switch the camera again. I'm gonna be making tea with this cast iron teapot, actually. So, actually, I will leave it here. I'll leave it here now. I'll leave this cast iron teapot with this part of the camera. So, oh, whoa! That's not good. Why is it boiling? I got a little distracted. It's fine. Just boiled over a little bit. This one too. Alright, that's boiling. Now, spinach. Spinach and the wontons and the noodles. Let's do the wontons. I'll turn that down a little bit so it's not boiling so fiercely. So you just take your wontons and drop them in like this. Oh, I did not switch my camera back. I'm sorry, I got distracted. There we go. So do this. Just drop them in. Oh no, don't get stuck to the plastic there. Just hoping it wouldn't. Okay, it's fine. So 15 little wontons. 15 little wontons. Let's stir this a little bit. Just stir it a little bit. Keep those chopsticks handy. Stir that a little bit. I'm going to put half of the spinach. I probably got too much spinach. It's just that the spinach cooks down really easily. Spinach is so healthy for you though. Has iron. And I know the pot looks really full right now, but spinach really does cook down a lot. Where's all the spinach? Oh, it's moving over. All right, that's beeping us. Let's take that out. See, cooking down spinach. Okay, so I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna cook that for a few extra minutes. This has to come out now. Actually, no. You know what? I got my chopsticks. I have another pair. My chopsticks. Okay, I'll try not to drop these. That should go there. Okay, so this stuff, I think that might have came out fine, actually. And they did get stuck to each other, they did. And then crammed into each other. But I think they're fine. Let's check this off. I think they're fine. I think I just have to let them cool down. And they're kind of like fried wontons. These kind of melted a little bit. I'm sorry about that. It was warm in here. I should have been more careful. Oh, they got a little stuck together, but it's fine. I'll wait till they cool off, and then I'm gonna try them and see what kind of sauces I have for them. If it's hot, I should be careful. Okay, so I gotta make some down here. I think this is still clean, actually. And this is not clean. It's oil. This is lost in here. This is not clean either. Alright, so this. Tapioca pearls. Put this down here. Alright, so things are cooking. Things are cooking. So I think the wontons are good. I mean, they were fresh made wontons, not frozen. So the next thing is just add my noodles. I'm using instant noodles, people. But this has the seasoning and red chili sauce. Yummy. Let's add the red chili. Already to my thing here. And then add the other seasoning. To my thing here. Let's not forget the noodles. That's pretty cool, actually. Maybe I should use the bigger pot. I don't really have any other size pots besides that and another big one. I have a really big one I could use. Yes, Mike. Okay, trying to get the noodles in there. But see, now they're like little wontons are floating in here. Actually, yeah, you have to cook them until they float. I'm hungry already. But there's more. This is the flavored oil for my instant noodles. Oh, come on. I'm still just waiting for this to boil so I can have my tapioca. Maybe it's just too much water. I probably didn't need the big pot for that tapioca. And it doesn't take long for me to boil water for the tea. Maybe I should boil the tea because the tea needs to simmer a bit. Yes, it's hot. Try to get the oil. There we go. just realized because Nate's taking his nap. The living room is dark. So actually, shoot. I need like 3 minutes for the noodles. You don't want to overcook the noodles. If you don't like your noodles mushy, you don't want to overcook your noodles. So we just keep stirring. And you see it, there's noodles. Noodles, spinach, mushrooms, wontons. If I want, I could throw some shrimps. You can throw other things, but I mean, keep it simple. Wontons have like two kinds of meat in it. It's good. Actually, I think I only need a couple of like a minute. How do I change this timer? I think I need like a minute and this is ready. You know, sometimes, don't be worried about it, but sometimes the wontons do break apart. It depends. But these look like they're holding. Actually, it's fine. I'm going to turn the heat off because it's a gas stove and it retains the heat really well. So I'm going to turn the heat off for that now. Just do that to keep it warm. And move this over here for now. And this was powder stuff. Okay. Excited? I'm excited, Mike. I'm really excited. It's my dinner. All right, this one. Oh, it's boiling now. Okay, good. That one's boiling now too. I will get this. I already turned it off actually. So it's fine. Just move this thing. It's still a little warm, but it's fine. All right, so this is boiling. And the instructions for this say slowly into boiling pot and stir lightly. Okay, so I need another. I'll use a wooden fork this time for this. I just put it in the cup. Oh, jeez, I just realized, how am I going to get my tapioca balls out of there? How am I going to get my tapioca pearls out of there? I just realized this pot is so huge. I probably will just have to strain it. Have a strainer. And just cool it off and strain it. Because you are supposed to cool off the tapioca anyways. So you have to cook it until they float. And this one has different colors of tapioca. So it says, add tapioca slowly. Wait until tapioca floats to water surface. Cover. Cook on medium heat for 2 to 3 minutes. They need to float, apparently. Like all of them need to float. Sorry, I didn't move the camera for that. So there you go. This is my soup. Floating. Are they all floating? Are all of them floating? Oh my god, they are floating. They're floating! They're floating! Look at them, they're floating! Look at them, they're floating, they're floating! Look at me, I'm dancing. 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, you can cook them a little longer if you want them softer. So I'll just do 3 minutes and see how soft they are. Oh, it said cover. Shoot, cover. They said, wait until tapioca. Cover pot, cook a medium heat for 2 to 3 minutes. Turn off heat and simmer another 2 to 3 minutes afterwards. They're like, scoop it out, let rest in cold water for 20 seconds. Just have to rinse them out. Shouldn't take very long to rinse them out. I am very hungry. I want my noodles. So, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for those 3 minutes, I'm gonna try these baked wontons. So I have some baked wontons here. Some baked wontons. Baked wontons. Okay. I think I really did. Oh no, they're coming apart actually. They got stuck, but they're coming apart. I like. Yeah, I like. They're good. I was worried they'd be a little black, but they're not wrong. I mean, chicken is nice, and shrimp is nice. I could have added more spice for sure. I'm pretty sure I could have added more spice without it being a little bit of the rock up. I'm hungry. I should tell I'm really hungry now. Num num. There you go. There you go. I feed my viewers. There you go. It was good. I did add some salt, right? I added a little bit of salt, some ginger, some black pepper, and some cayenne, and freshly chopped green onion. Honestly, for me, it's got lots of shrimp. It's good. hmm So there's a batch of 30 of them. I can. I think I have leftover sauces I could use if I really wanted to. All right, that's 3 minutes for that. Right, and then it says turn off heat and simmer for another 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, so it just simmers for 2 to 3 more minutes. But is it gonna fall to the bottom? Please don't get stuck in there. I don't think so. If it was boiling still, are they floating still? Oh, I didn't switch the camera. I'm sorry. Let's switch this camera back. Let's see if they're floating still. They're kind of floating. I don't think they got stuck. I don't think they got stuck. They might have been floating the whole time. I'm gonna. I think I should have just used a small pot for that. So I do have a strainer I can use for that. It's gonna be awkward because you know what? I gotta clear up the sink a little bit before I strain that in there. Let's do that. So this here to dry a little bit. Not the greatest place to dry it, but make my tea. I should turn on my kettle to boil the water for my tea. But yes, now I have to strain. I gotta get those tapioca balls out of there. And this is still just sitting. It's fine for a little bit. Okay, I gotta strain these somehow. Guess I'm just gonna do it this way. Oh, my pot is a bit heavy. I'm gonna get rid of some water first, and then. Oh my god, I dropped a shrimp. Somehow I dropped a shrimp earlier in the sink. Oh dears, that's not good. That's not good. It's gonna have to go bye bye. It's pretty cool. Okay, so I need to put the tapioca balls. It says I need to put the tapioca balls in a container of cold water. I'll just do it this way. Alright. The tapioca balls. They're actually cold. I don't know why I need to put them in a container of cold water. And yes, I'm touching them because I'm the only one eating them. So that's all done for the most part. I've got my soup, my noodle soup that I should probably, okay, I'm gonna move these things again. Put these here. That's off, that's off. All of that's off. I'm gonna put these here for now. We move this again. And, right, that's done. Right. I gotta figure out how to close this later. Okay, kettle just boiled. So, my kettle is over there. I actually can't really see that. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here. I'm going to move back over this way. Okay, I got to move the camera back over this way. Why is it pointing at me? Why is it pointing at me? It should be pointing at me. I need to point down more. Right. Um, so I need to steep my tea. I'm not using don't really need this, but whatever. I'm going to put the tea bag in there. Thank you, Mike. Sorry, I need to scavenge soon. Scavenge? You're getting hungry? Get some food. 5:52. Bad sirens. So I was saying, yeah, I'm not using. What should I use? Actually, you know what? I will. Change my mind. I'm gonna use this green tea I have. I think. This one. Yeah, it is loose leaf tea. So actually, somebody actually this was from back in Toronto. There's a tea shop in Toronto. It was called Tea Shop 168. And so apparently she was visiting England. And when she came back to Toronto, she brought some tea. And she actually gave it to me. And it's like, she didn't know each other very well, actually. I just kept going by the tea shop because I love the tea. So she bought it and gave it to me. I was like, oh. So yeah, she bought this tea from England. And now it's back in Europe. And it's a loose leaf tea. So yeah, actually I will use a loose leaf tea. Let's see how much I'm going to use though. 1 teaspoon per person to the teapot. It's going to be me. I'm going to make like 3 teaspoons for me to have some tea tonight. 4 teaspoons because I do have a bubble tea container. I'm going to use my bubble tea container. I got this from the tea shop here. It's called Yo-Yo Fresh Tea. I think it's called Yo-Yo Fresh Tea Bar. I just call it Yo-Yo. And you can put hot or cold tea in here, so it's perfectly fine. So I'm probably gonna I'll do 4 teaspoons. And I gotta really put the hot water in. Actually, you know what? For a lot of tea, you don't really want to put the piping boiling hot water in your tea. You want to let it cool down a little bit. Because you don't want to burn the tea leaves. So I think this one is a green mango. This is a green mango. You can see that very well. Green mango Chinese green tea. Are you drinking it cold or hot? I don't know. It'll take a while to freeze it. I mean, I can actually just put it in the container and put it in the fridge. It should get cold right away. I could make it cold. I mean, I've got hot soup. So, this cast iron teapot, mind you, if you're interested in ever getting one, be aware that you have to take care of it so it doesn't get damaged. I mean, it will get gradually damaged over a period of time using it, but you want to take care of it properly. So there's a whole process of cleaning it, and then it came with instructions about how to do that. So I'm gonna have to do that after the stream is done. It's probably gonna be boring for most people. I'm gonna do it as sort of like a little meditation on my teapot. What's this one? I don't know. Should I do get hot or cold, Mike? What do you think? Oh, this thing came off. I could put it in the fridge. I don't really. Actually, I do have something I could shake it up in. Like, if I needed to shake it up, I did buy a bartender's kit. And I could shake it up if I needed to, but I'm not really going to need to, I think. I mean, I guess. No, they just shake up the tea and then pour it in whatever with the bubble tea. So I don't really need to shake it up. I'm gonna be hyper tonight. I think the game stream is probably gonna be really late. I've never had bubble tea, but I see it as a cold drink. I think it would be nice to try both. It is, you can have it as hot or cold. I think some are nicer hot, like chai. A chai latte would be better hot, I think, generally. That's what I think. I also have a straw kit. Oh, let me get my straw. So, also from the same tea shop where I got the cup, I got a straw kit. So I got a straw kit with like the big one that you need to help you with the tapioca balls. It goes in here like that, and then a normal. This is a bent straw, and I do have a normal straw that I washed. And it came with a little cleaning thing. No, it's not gonna fit. You know what? I think it's handy to have a straw kit if you plan on being, if you're like out a lot, or just, well, not even if you're out a lot, if you're just out at all and planning on getting drinks, it's better than like wasting plastic straws or something. And here they switched to paper straws, cardboard straws. You ever have a Starbucks drink, drinking it, and then eventually your drink starts to taste like cardboard? So I definitely prefer having these straws, this straw kit. Mike, you really should try bubble tea. I know they have one in Oslo. We looked this up before. Put that over here. Let's pour some hot water in my teapot. Carefully pour hot water in my teapot. Four teaspoons. I think maybe halfway full. Actually, maybe not even halfway full. I'm worried about the water spilling here. Nah, it's fine. I don't want my tea to be too strong. Actually, wait. 1.5 liters? How much is left? Oh, that's fine. 1.5 liters it is. Maybe too much water, whatever. That's good enough. And let's stick this on top here. It's got a little steam hole. You don't want the steam hole. You want the steam hole probably on the side. Alright, we wait for that. Maybe steep for 5 to 10 minutes. I'll put a timer. Okay, steeping for 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, I left this on, and I left that on. I don't need that on anymore. So that stove fan isn't making any more noise. So everything's been turned off, so all I have to wait is for that to steep. And also, let's move that aside. Let's get my soup. I will use one of these big bowls. Classic Chinese bowl. Yeah, the glaze came off. That's fine. It's an old bowl, but it's a pretty good ceramic one. Alright, oh no, did they get stuck? No, the tapioca balls are stuck. I forgot to put them in the container. I don't know what to do with them. I made too many. I made too many. You know what? Whatever. It's just I forgot to put the tapioca in here. I'm getting distracted. I need to take a little short break and run to the bathroom and then come back and eat. It's a lot. I don't know. You see how much tapioca I made? No! One fell. Actually, yeah, I could have predicted that would happen, right? Probably need a spoon. Probably need a spoon. Let me grab a spoon. Now my cup is a little dirty. I think I made a little too much, guys. But I don't know what to do with it. I think I can probably put it in the fridge. That's a lot. Whatever, I don't have to eat them all at once. It's fine. It'll go in the fridge anyways. Either way. These are so colorful. I thought it was cute because they were colorful. I think they came out. You know what? I should try one to see if it's. Oh, it's the right texture. I mean, it's the right softness for me. Wow, that's a lot, actually. Actually, I can use a spoon for my soup. I put this back here. And just wipe this because I put stuff over there. Actually, I probably don't need a break. I'm pretty much done. I think we're pretty much done. Yeah, 2 more minutes for the tea. It's on. Okay, my soup that has been sitting here. The noodles might be a little extra soft, but it's probably good that I stopped cooking them earlier. Best way to serve up a pot of noodles, by the way. Still waiting for the tea for this. I'll just put that wrong way. This way. Just waiting for the tea that's over here. See if I can get this all in. It doesn't matter. We'll take turns. Switch them out. It is really full, actually. I saw that. So the best way, you want to serve up noodles, your noodles in your bowl. Just do this. Actually, can you guys see what I'm doing? You guys can't see what I'm doing, really. Oh, the tea is done. I'll get to that in a bit. Let's do it this way. So you want to take the noodles out first and put them in your bowl. That's a small package of noodles, but there's a lot of noodles. I'm just getting my spoon dirty. Oh, okay, that's better. And then I'm just gonna use a simple spoon, little ladle to get the other stuff out of my. Some wontons and some some wontons, some veggies, more wontons. I am going to eat all of this, but I'm just going to serve up a few for now, so everyone can see my noodle soup. Oh, maybe some more soup in there. I should take the spoon out for now. So, my teapot is definitely full. I'm just spilling water. Alright, so here is my soup. You're having a peanut butter sandwich? Aw. Peanut butter sandwiches are good too. Sometimes I have a craving for them. I don't know. I don't crave peanut butter a lot. So there's my soup. There's my soup. It's hard to see. The camera is tilted, and I don't want to tilt my soup bowl. Um, maybe if dropped the spoon on the floor. Of course I did. I'm making a mess. If I do that, there's my soup. Should I take a picture? I probably should take a photo. Drop this on the floor. Where did I drop it? I don't even know where I dropped it. Over here. So yes, like I said, if I actually have more wontons pre-made, stick them in the freezer or the fridge, depending on when you plan on eating them. And you can probably just make the soup a little quicker when you have pre-made wontons sitting in your fridge or the freezer. So there's my soup. Alright, let's put the soup away for now. Let's put the soup away for now, and let's do my tea, my bubble tea. I will take pictures before I eat. It looks yummy. I'm glad. It is yummy. It's not the first time I've made wonton noodle soup. So, tea time. Oh, this can be pretty hot. The tea kettle can be pretty hot. The cast iron tea kettle can be pretty hot. So I'm going to use this. Actually, no, because I have to hold the lid too. Okay, you're going to put it like this. And actually, this yo-yo thing, the yo-yo cup is only medium sized because it's double. It's double thick, so it only fits a medium sized drink. That's fine. And I'm not gonna bother shaking it up. But yeah, there's bubbles at the top of my tea. It's fine. It's still bubble tea. So there's my bubble tea. Let me see if I can get the tapioca. Alright. And shoot, is there a crack in this? I did not notice the crack. There's a crack in this. It might have happened some other time. I don't think it happened just now. There's a crack in the lid. It's fine. It's mostly just to have a nice little cover. Alright. So, I'm going to shake. There's my yo-yo. This is my bubble tea. Can you guys see? I don't know if you guys can see very well. I'll take photos and put it in the Discord. So, that is everything. So this is my teapot. Oh, I forgot about that being hot. Why did I do that? I'm fine. It wasn't scalding hot. So this is my teapot. I'm gonna have to deal with this later. There's my bubble tea. And there's my wonton noodle soup. So we're all good. I'm gonna put this teapot over here actually. So I'm good. That's my dinner. My dinner. My late night dinner. Because I guess it's almost midnight. My late night dinner. It's almost midnight, isn't it? Okay, so. Oh, we should probably raid somebody. Let's go raid somebody. Are you enjoying your peanut butter sandwich? I hope you're enjoying your peanut butter sandwich, and I hope you get more yummy food later. I'm gonna switch the camera. So that was it. Oh yeah, and these extra dumplings that I showed earlier. Like I said, I think Nate plans on sleeping until I'm done my stream. and then I'll just make him some food after. So hold on, let me go check on him. And I want his opinion on the deep fried ones. Let's see. It's fine. I really need to close up. Nate says, "I'm sure the wontons are fine." That's what he said. I'm gonna switch the camera. Um, uh, Switch the camera while I go look for somebody to go raid or host until I don't know. I'm gonna be back in a few hours actually. Maybe with a game. I might be back in a few hours with game stream. I haven't decided. I mean, I want to play a game, but maybe I'll watch something. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I'm hyper. I'm hyper. I'm really hyper today. I don't know. I've been hyper this week. Probably because the whole in thing is really close to being done. I'm still waiting for the results of my speaking exam, but otherwise, I think I'm fine. I feel like it's one big hurdle that we went through, and we're getting past it. How about uh, somebody's playing Stranger Paradise? Uh, Anybody else doing cooking? Um, Let me check out the cooking streams. Is there anybody in the with the cozy tag on the cooking streams? Let me see. Oatmeal raisin cookies, naan and butter chicken, Greek perch, tomato pasta cream corn soup. That actually sounds interesting. Let me see if I can hear this. No. He has a funny hat on. Okay, let's say hi to a Japanese person. Uh, join stream. Join stream. We'll do that. Everyone, stick around. We're gonna drop in. We're gonna drop in on another cooking. Somebody else doing cooking stream. I'm lost for words now. I'm getting tired. Can you tell I'm tired? All right, and for Japanese studying English, tomato pasta cream corn soup. That's an interesting mix, I think. Let's see if I can get his name right. Green perch. Green perch it is. All right, let's do this. Where did everyone go? There was two other people here. You people don't like raids. Doesn't matter. We're doing it anyways. We're going to do that anyways. And I'm going to go take a bathroom break and then enjoy my food and then figure out when I'm gonna do a game stream later. But I will definitely be back tomorrow evening. I'll definitely try to be back tomorrow evening at some point, hopefully before midnight, with Final Fantasy III Pixel Remaster. So there's our raid. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for being here, Mike. Hope you have some inspiration for what to make. I hope everyone has some inspiration for what to make sometimes. And that's what you can do with instant noodles at home. Ramen. Instant ramen noodles. All right. Wait, where's the raid? Raid now. All right, yes. Thanks for being here. Bedankt voor het kijken. Tot later. See you all later. And I hope you enjoy the raid and the host. NinjaBot raid. Raid now.